tune already? Who we got up in here? We got erectile reptile from here we fall. Bryanston Livingston says water bottle. Loretta is here and we got Waxy Boy. Urban's here also too. Cause we got fucking new. How's it go? We got new guitar, alteraction keys, as well. Fucking got alien in school bomb. It's time to get it on. What am I doing? That was a bad key. I did that impulsively. We got Alterex, Nickersian, Seabox Studios, Robert Finch, aka Distant Blood, and Ozzy Battler too. Saber Rider in the house, Duke of Nukem as well, Steven Stallings and the Juice Box, yeah. Daniel Ronde, Tree Wise Men, Ryan Saunders, Baron Gerbil, someone named B says, I have a cool channel and that I'm a great songwriter, no homo, just a little bit. Topher Taylor, Hank Hale, God Wizard, Blake Bowser, Purge the Machine, Intermedia, Ladder of Knowledge, Daniel, I already said Daniel Ronda, but here you go, you're the last one again. Hello! Oh boy. I need to still spend more time singing. I'm practicing. David Velez says, thank you for your donation. He says, I already object to anything Trey says. Please, kids, submit more 9-minute gent instrumentals with programmed drums, programmed bass, and terrible leads. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break from doing these. I just have a lot on my plate. And I feel like I'm not, you know, it's hard because I'm basically doing the same thing twice a week in some sense, like doing critiques of viewer submitted songs twice a week. You know, I've got the contest videos and then this. And so the channel's turning into a lot of the same. And I want to, like, I gotta focus a bit more on the edited content is the main thing. And this takes up my whole Friday, and it's fucking great. Like, I obviously have a great time doing this. It's ultra fun. Last week was a bit of a downer, but that was just whatever. That just fucking happens. Like, I just felt, you know, I felt shitty, and I let it get to me. It was dumb. I actually got a video coming out soon about that, kind of. So, anyway, I'll be back. All right, I'll be back. I do really like doing these. You know, it's just a lot. It's a lot. So let's fucking party tonight. Let's fucking party down. This is very far from the last stream. First, the other thing too is I'm gonna do do these streams for a while. I don't know how long yet. I'm just gonna feel it out, all right? And we'll see when it starts to feel fresh again. When I miss it, and I will. But what I am gonna do a lot more of is the like writing streams on Twitch. So be sure to follow me on Twitch, all right? Let's see, is this open? It is. Okay, cool. The channel is open for on what's it called? Whoop. Discord. So be sure to follow me on Twitch. The link is right near the top of the description somewhere, because I am going to be streaming a good bit, but I'm going to be streaming my actual writing process, which may or may not be all that fun to watch. I don't know. People seem to have a good time. Hold on a second. Let's refresh this shit. Oh yeah, I took the chat off the screen because last time it was being ridiculous. Let's refresh that and see if it wants to cooperate this time. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Anyway, it's all good. So, hello everyone. Welcome, bienvenidos. So yeah, follow me on Twitch. Someone just did. Let Brandon 5 just followed me on Twitch. Thank you. Oh, good. And I'm getting a phone call that it just says political call. That's very vague. Political call. Hello, sir. I'd like to talk to you about outlawing gent. We have a bill that we've signed up, that we've written up. Just kidding, that'll never happen. All right, so it's fine. Just hit the button that'll take you to Twitch, and then just hit the little heart, and then you'll be following me. And that's I mean, I guess you have to set up an account, but you don't have to set up an account to watch. But it's just like anything else. All right. Because y'all are early, we'll kick it off with the ceremonial cracking of a cold one ASMR. Oh yeah. J-Man Shizzle has followed me on Twitch. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I mean it's a bunch of stuff. Like the new In Virtue album is done. Done. So gonna have to, be shooting some music videos and getting those, getting that stuff going on. Gonna try real hard to get that together. The courses are the other thing. Like I've been sitting on these courses. They're like getting towards done, like in terms of the writing. So then I gotta actually film them and get them edited and all that. Like it's all important, it's all like important stuff. And this has also been very important. And it's not that it's like less, but I just gotta like reprioritize a little bit. So that's all right. Okay, so so far we got no submissions. Where are they at? So what up, Rob Descent? Also, hi, Mom. Hello, Dominic Spizieri. We don't have a release date or anything yet. It'll probably still be mostly singles, but anyway, like I think the Hank Goddamn Hill, thank you for following on Twitch. Yeah, like the songwriting streams are cool because like if you want to actually see how it's done, if you actually want like if you want to watch me write a song start to finish, you can get my course, but if you want to watch me write a song for free in real time, follow my Twitch shit, because that's what it's that's the jam. And we'll like, this is not the end for the Friday stream. Just taking a breather, you know? But we'll I mean, how could I not come back to this, you know? What am I playing into? This is Toneforge Jeff Loomis. This is my best sounding guitar, too. Not that note. So I haven't been doing the Twitch streams for a while because I haven't had anything to work on, or like I don't know. I just got distracted. That's a ultra low gains. Why does this guitar sound so good? Why didn't I play it that well when I was actually jamming with Dave Davidson at NAMM? God, I fucked it up so bad. I couldn't hear anything. Anyway, From Here We Fall, thank you for your donation. I'm guessing it is this. It is. You've been added to the list, and by added to the list, I mean you are the list. Oh, I got a notification that I am live. That's good. Thank you, YouTube, for letting me know. If you don't know that I'm me, that's not a good sign, YouTube. Hey, do you think that you would like this? I mean, I guess maybe they know that I'm a terrible narcissist and I do like me. Okay. Here we go. Wait, let me just read the thing that you wrote. This is a demo from our upcoming album. Been watching a while, but couldn't decide on a song to send in. Very happy we decided to submit before you take a break. Great. TTDNTB demo. Let's see if we can figure out what that stands for before the song is over. Here we go.
How can you say there's a God and then fraud? The word that you speak. How can you say you're above and then prey on the weak? You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't play that. You're up from the God. That's it again, motherfucker.
very generic kind of riff. Like, they're very, very, very predictable rhythms. Like really predictable. Rhythms, yeah, the phrasing of it. The vocals are making it more exciting because they're like faster and have a little bit of like more interesting phrasing to them. But all in all, this is like am I too low? Means I gotta turn the whole shebang up so I can hear. Let me just, okay, hold on. Yeah, no, that is me. It's me. It's always me. It's always been you. Where are we at? Where are we at with this gain situation? With the gain again. It's the gain again. I can give it a, yeah, that's, oh, I'm starting to hear a little bit of a squeaky poo. It's always a, between me having it like this so that you can really hear me, but you can't see my mouth move. All right. Oh yeah, I mean, these riffs are just really boring. Heavy, but it's got this repetitiveness to it that is not what's the word? Like, I'm not looking forward to hearing the next part because I know it's just going to be the same one again. It's like very, very predictable, and you're not rewarding me for my patience listening through. Yeah, you need yeah. I was very, very bored by this. It wound up feeling incredibly long, even though it's not even quite 4 minutes. There's almost no dynamics of any kind. And in metal, you don't have to have a huge dynamic range. You don't have to like go from really quiet to super loud or anything like that. It's varying up the sort of smaller dynamics. I say this a lot, but like how you play something, how you play a part to give it some dynamic variation. Now I feel like I'm too loud. But it kind of just it flatlined from the start, and that's not great. Like, if you hit the peak of where it's gonna be in the beginning and then you never then you don't leave yourself anywhere to go. Like, yeah, it's there's so many things that you can do to vary up these parts to give them like something exciting, something to look forward to. Tiny little variations about how you play things and change it up. There's no lead guitar on this at all, from what I can tell. Like, no second guitar parts. Doesn't have to be a fucking shred fest, but you can make something way more exciting just by adding like some small lead part halfway through it, or you know, add just a second part of any kind. Play it up an octave, you know. I got halfway through it and it's just sleepy. So try doing this. Take a look at each of the riffs that you have in here. Okay, so you've got your A riff and your B riff. Your A riff happens, let's say, 8 times per part. I don't want to hear it 4 times in a row exactly the same way. And then I don't want to hear it 8 times in a row the same way for sure. But you can break it into 2 halves, and then break those halves into halves. And each half have some small change happen. So that when you get to the 4th version of it, it's still the same part, basically. But by the time you hit that 4th part, then I'm really banging my head because you did something to make it different enough. Like, this is the final form of it, okay, right before you go into the next part. Like, maybe play it like palm muty. And then by the time we get to the final version, you're going... I don't know, something wide open, whatever. And change up the drum part. That's what's really going to do it. So, Will Schaefer and Ken, thank you so much for your donations. You've been added to the list. Let's see. Trippy. Yeah, so, it's just a bit, it's just not exciting enough. You've got parts, but so far, everything feels copy and paste, and that's not what you want. All right. Oh, thank you. Chris Pugh, thank you for your donation. You have also been added to the list. All right, now they're coming in. All right, here we go. So let me make sure I get these in the right order. So this is Will Schaefer. Okay, Will Schaefer from Radio Silence. We wrote this song in 2019. Wait, let me make sure. Yeah. We wrote this song in 2019 and finally released it in 2022, he says. Okay, Daybreaker. Oh, Andrew Jackson, that's the fucking worst, bro. Brian Morrison, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. It's a pretty roomy drum sound. This is nice, very lush. Sounds like very big. Feeling all right, Andrew? I feel like those are kind of fast drum fills for this. Oh, Todd McKimmett! Todd! Fucking Todd! Wow! I've been working on my fry screams. They're still shitty, but they're getting better. Todd, drop in the freebies. $100 worth, which, if my math serves me correctly, is 24.68. Okay. Thank you so much, Todd. Gen X Joplin, thank you for your donation. You have also been added to the list. You guys gotta tell me if your name is different. On the Discord. Gen X Joplin, I don't know which one's yours. Like, you gotta tell me who's who. Ooh, there's a little. It's a nice little bit. Okay, so the problem is right here, you got this cool, noisy, fuzzed out solo. It feels like the whole thing has flatlined a bit. So the whole thing feels really huge. That's what she said. But the danger is that you leave yourself nowhere to go once again. Spicy. Like, I feel at this point you should have big open power chords filling this out, because it feels a bit empty, and that made it feel kind of anticlimactic, which is too bad, because this was cool. You definitely have a good sound dialed in. I like the sound of this. Big and slow is hard for me. Cause like my brain goes a mile a minute. And so when there's a lot of space in between things, I kind of like, yeah, I'm like, okay, do the next thing. But that's a personal problem. That has nothing to do. I can recognize that this is very cool. Love the big whoop atmosphere. The what's the word? Yeah, big ambient sounds. I feel like there's a dynamic high that you didn't really hit. Like, I felt like there was still a lot of space in the moments that I thought were the big crescendos. And I think what you can do for some of those spots is to fill in a bit of the subdivisions to make it feel a bit more full without taking away a lot from the from the hugeness of it. How many different words for big can I use? One freebie has been claimed. Yeah, so like that to me, this solo is weird and cool, and to me that kind of feels like the climax of the song in a way. But it doesn't feel as full and over the top as it could. So fart. So what I say is fart. Saber Rider, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Oh, a second freebie has been claimed. Cool. All right. Popping off. I really liked this. I'm nitpicking a bit. I would have, I mean, I did a whole, I kind of got vocal layers on the brain, because yesterday I put out a video all about layering vocals. If you haven't seen it, you guys want to learn about layering vocals, you want the bare minimum of what you could do for a really huge sounding chorus. I put it out yesterday, check it out. And so I think you could have benefited from a bit more vocal layering, especially in the chorus. Okay, Gen X Joplin, your trash disaster. Okay. That's why you gotta let me know if it's the same. Yeah. Okay. And we got Saber Rider on the list. Got it. Cool. I like this. Oh, so when I'm talking about adding more subdivisions, okay, so these are like quarter notes, right? Bom, bom. And you've got some really sick syncopation in the riffs. Bom, 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 whatever, like. So when you get to maybe the chorus or your bridge or whatever, have something that is subdividing into smaller things to make it feel a little bit faster, like instead of bomb, 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 right? Dun, 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 dun. You can kind of do the like techno thing where it's like bum 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 bum. That's how you can think of it in your mind. Things getting faster and more intense. But yeah, that's all kind of nitpicky. I thought it was cool. Good. All right. Oop, next. Let me just who's this? Whomstative. Fool in Love. Kenny. Chippy. All right. Hey Trey, I entered this song into the contest mid-October of 2022. I think I did something wrong considering it hasn't been played yet, and I see that if I enter it now, it'd probably be quite a while until you get to it, so I figured I'd just submit it here. I love this song, so I thought I had a chance at being a contender. I mean, if you were in there, I should have gotten to it. Like, I can't think of any reason why I wouldn't, like... Hang on a tick. What is your name? Ken? Because I can look you up and see why you weren't in there before. Because if you submit it here, there's no chance that it'll be disqualified. Discord link is in the description. Everything's always in the description. Where's the link? Where else would it be? Where? It's Kenneth. It's this guy right here. He's like, I sent one in too. Ken McKennerson. I just want to make sure that you understand that this will disqualify you, and if I like missed your song for some reason, that would be bad times. Well, I'll let me know, and we'll get to that next. We'll just go ahead and paging Kenneth. Kenny McKennerson. Maybe I could search the title of the song. Nothing. All right. When Ken gets back to me, we'll do that. So this is Tom Falsetto. Untitled Fifth Song. This Chris Pugh. You got to use that. That Kenny Meigs. Yeah, nothing's coming up. Yeah, dude, I don't have anything for you. So, okay. So first of all, I can't even do this without a capo. I'm gonna put a capo on to demonstrate this. This chord needs to die. I fucking despise this. This is I ran a soundboard at a church for 5 years, and worship music loves this chord. Okay. 2 more freebies have been claimed. Damn, they're coming up quick. Thank you, Andrew Jackson. Thank you, Edwin Crane, who enjoyed the new In Virtue music video. Thank you. So you did something like that in here, and that sucks, and you shouldn't do that. If you're gonna do this thing, give me a D over F sharp. Change the top part to a D. Okay, sorry, you can't really see what I'm doing over here. G. Okay, if you want to do this descending bass thing, Make sure when you hit the F sharp that it's a D over F sharp, not a G over F sharp, because otherwise you get this. This is the worst sound. This is the worst sound in the world. This is the worst sound in the world. I hate it so much. Horrendous. Right out. So there's your first mistake. It sounds like there's no cab sim on this guitar. Like, what is this guitar tone? How did you even get a guitar tone like this? Yeah, Ken, you will be next. Gen X Joplin, I got you, bro. You're good. You're on the list. Stop typing in my Discord. This is what happens when dudes are like, I don't want to use some digital shit, bro. I like warm, real amp tones. And then they like stick a 57 like into the cone. Like they like open it up and just like yeah, warm. That note doesn't work there. Yeah, you've got like a kind of a groove going here. I mean, it sounds just like Black Album Metallica kind of a groove. Like I'm not super duper worried about the performance. Obviously, this is extraordinarily loosey-goosey. I'm just not really sure what you're trying to get to. This is this is a composition problem. You've got a couple ideas in here. Like, motherfucker. No, I don't want you to autoplay. So that's like a motif. You could turn that into your main idea. Is that what you started with here? Oh no, you started with our I think you could have big run dun 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 like, are you intending on having this be instrumental? Because this is not interesting enough for it to be instrumental. So you need and then you develop that idea instead of having a lot of other ideas in here. Because like that's That's the best idea that you have in here. Bye, JG93. Yeah, and your melodies feel very improvised. You want them very much more established. You know what I mean? You want it to. I want to feel like all of these melodies are extremely intentional. Like you're not just like, oh, I guess I'll like try this and okay, it's good, I guess. No, I want it to be like, this is the melody that I wrote. This is how I'm playing it. And I want it to really speak to me, you know? So it just feels like this is a, you know, this is just early stuff for you. This is a start. I just don't feel like it has any direction. You've got like some stuff in here. Like this isn't actually not that bad. It's extraordinarily difficult to listen to because the production is painful. I just don't like, how did you, what did you do to record this? Like, how did you make this sound? Like, what did you describe to me your signal chain? Like right now, my signal chain is guitar into interface. And it sounds like that, going through a very basic but excellent modern amp sim. And that's what you should do. Like, if you don't know what you're doing, don't try to do too much. You know what I mean? So, this feels like McIntyre just said, very jammy. Okay, like it feels like you're just kind of jamming around. It's a soup beginning of an idea. Now you just got to make the hard decisions of what stays and what goes. There are free amp sims and cab loaders that will get you to the fucking moon and back. You're already using Ignite Emissary. You don't have a cab sim on there though. You're using Ignite Emissary, which I don't think has a cab loader in it. You need a guitar cab sim. Right now, Ignite, or Emissary rather, is an amplifier sim. I haven't used it in a while, but that's only like the head part of the amp. The cab makes a huge difference. Okay, so there you go. Here we go. All right, here's Kenny, Fool in Love. Why do fools fall in love? Hold on a second. DI acoustic guitar.
And I am just a fool in love with the devil. Her whips and chains excite me. The people at her feet, they will revel. But listen very closely, I've made my own mistakes. Buried
That's actually an
with my
interesting
drugs and alcohol inside an early grave. I would trade it all for what I had before I fucked with her. Cause she took it all from me and ruined my life with only words. Learning everything about her, including all the lies I was told.
Yeah.
She covered up her guilt with the makeup on her face. I was just another boy she could
This kind of slaps actually. Slap. Final freebie has been claimed. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, the acoustic guitar sounds so shitty that it's making it hard for me. And everything else sounds good.
Because I was just a fool in love.
Whoa!
Crying out to any guy to come. I was blinded by the evil stare in the eyes, evil eyes, and I did not care. 'Cause I was just a fool in love.
The vocals are too low for how good they are.
I wouldn't touch it till this very day. 'Cause if I went any further, I'd be down inside my grave.
Ah! Oh, see you later, Todd. Thanks for coming. I'll be back, bro. I'll be back.
And I was
See,
just
that was an effective tempo change. Why did that work? I usually fucking hate tempo changes. That felt good.
I couldn't keep her down in hell, and now she gives it to me rough. Calling everyone I know, telling lies of all her woes. It's a shame.
And interesting variations on the same parts.
But I ain't dying for no hoe, not today. Can you get it through your head? By a range from A to Z, I will put the I in you. So
I feel like the drums should have punched up right here. Like there's no kick drums.
And now all the days I let waste away, stuck standing
There
by
it is.
her side. Bruised and beaten down, my confidence was left alive. 'Cause I
Like a
stood
little
before
lo-fi.
myself and let this evil
Jack Kroom, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list.
laughed and thought, what should I do to repay her evil deeds? Break the cycle. I was just a fool in love, crying out to any guy to come. I was blinded by the evil stare in the eyes, evil eyes, and I did not care. 'Cause I was just a fool in love. She was even, let me tell you what. I wouldn't touch it till this very day. 'Cause if I went any further, I'd be down inside my grave.
What the fuck, bro? This is cool. This had so much flavor to it. So many cool variations on the same ideas. Without going so far away from them that it felt like a completely different song. Now, there's something about the harmony that makes it feel kind of loopy. You've got this minor 2-5-1 thing that happens a lot, like this turnaround that's kind of like constantly happening. But like being a little nitpicky. Yeah, the production on this is failing you, because otherwise this would crush so hard. You need to get thee to a producer. Like,
And I am just a fool in love with the devil.
I don't even think you really need this intro either. Like, and I am just a fool. Like, go almost right in. Like, this guitar just sounds like shit, and we don't need to hear it that much. Yeah.
And I am just a fool in
We don't need to hear it 4
love with
fucking
the
times.
devil.
Because there's nothing
Her
to
whips
it.
and chains excite me. The people at her feet, they will revel. But listen very closely, I've made my own mistakes. Buried with my drugs and alcohol inside an early grave. I would trade it all for what I had before I fucked with her.
you're on Discord, right? I actually got something that I want you to, I need your help with. I'm gonna hit you up.
She covered up her guilt with the makeup on her face. I was just another boy she could let go.
So I think what's cool about this is one thing that this really has going for it is that you have this bag of variations of ideas, like layers of things that you're adding and removing, that add to it without changing it drastically. Okay. Like you add layers of like, what is this thing? Accordion, the piano, all these little, what up, Sarush? Like different layers of rhythm elements, like percussion stuff. Okay. Like, oh, JT Motens, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. And that's like such a fucking great thing to have. All of these like just layers and layers of tricks and things that you can be adding to stuff at any time to the arrangement, because you always want to have something that you can add to up the ante as these parts are going, especially if they're a little bit loopy. Does that make sense? Like, even if you've just got basically the same chord progression, I mean, this is how pop music basically works using loops. Like, you build the final form and then you work backwards, taking things out. So you've got that down in the sense that you have so many elements and tools to add to what you've got, which is the basic chords and melody, and then you're just building the arrangement to add excitement. But it does feel a little bit like you didn't use that to your advantage. And the vocal feels like the phrasing is a little bit samey. And I think I want a little bit more contrast in the phrasing from part to part and the rhyme scheme and stuff. But it's going to be... I think if you take this to a proper-ass producer... I think this could be absolutely crushing. Teaspoon Ulysses appreciates the voice layer video that I did. Gonna try and apply it to his current track. It's thank you, and you're welcome. I think it was a little bit it's a little ironic because the song that I did in the voice memos thing, the Teaspoon Ulysses song, had a huge amount of layers, probably the most out of any of those songs. Mordecai. So I'm doing this Electric Callboy track. After hearing your like production chops in the last week's one, and knowing that electronic music is my weakness, I was hoping that you could help me punch up the Electric Callboy song that I'm working on. So I'm going to hit you up on Discord later. Cool. So I thought that was really good. So yes, this is going to be the last stream, the last Friday, Feedback Friday stream where I listen to your songs for just for a while. I don't know how long I'm going to take a little break for. Just because, just because I got a lot of shit that I have to do. I need to really be working on my edited content, and also because I said this earlier, but y'all weren't quite here. It's I need this. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing basically twice a week, and like, you know, I'm like in some sense reacting to and listening to user submitted content like songs, and it's fucking great. I have a great time doing it. But, you know, the channel has become basically that, and, you know, it's a bit rough. Okay. Brian Morrison is next. Let's see what you've said. What is it? What is it, Brian Morrison? What is it, Brian? What is it? I don't remember. Wait. Damn. How has this already been an hour? Yes. Oh, you didn't say anything about it. Okay. That's fine. Here we go. F15 version 3, mix down 1. New song, no vocals as usual. At least they're interesting riffs. I don't think you need to have full stops every time there. Second half, give me something coming through, you know what I mean? This mix is very harsh in the high end. I agree, Tree Wiseman. My channel is criminally underviewed. And I am doing more of those how band writes a song. Okay. So when you have a riff that is this intricate and cool, it might feel like, oh, this is interesting enough on its own. I don't want to change it up. Like, and also it's hard and complicated, but there still needs to be like something about it that changes in some way. It might even just have to be the drums. Like, it's definitely a bit Opeth-y, for sure. But like a techier Opeth, and that's cool. And that's a nice melodic bit. That's too Opeth-y. But you got... Like, you know what makes for a good riff. And, like, what makes an idea feel, like, complete. I can tell from that little... Whatever. But, you know, these parts... Okay, here's the main fucking problem with this. This doesn't have any vocals in it, okay? How are you deciding how many times each of these parts goes? Like, how do you even know how many times a part has to repeat to get, you know what I mean? Because if you're just like, I'm doing it 4 times and then 4 more times and then copy and paste, I have no idea. The parts that you have here are sick. These are cool, fucking interesting riffs. The parts are pretty satisfying to listen to. Obviously, the production is shitty, but this says 7 years ago, so should it have growls or clean vocals? I mean, if you're asking me that, like, like, what do you like, as you're writing the music, you need to be taking that into account, you know? Like, this feels like it has sections that could be both, you know what I mean? And some of the parts will be pretty hard to write a melody to. But, like, when I write a song, it has to be a certain way because that's what I'm doing while I'm writing, you know what I mean? Like, there's no... What up, Keto Soldier? Mordecai, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. So what you've got here feels like a bunch of parts that fit together pretty well. Like, nothing here feels out of place. You've written awesome parts, and they do kind of, like, you know, yeah, they fit. But without writing with the top line in mind, what you're going to wind up with is something that maybe feels slapped on top. So like, don't think about it like that. Don't go, oh, what should this have? Like, well, what does it fucking need? Like, what is gonna take this to the final form that it has promised us, if that makes sense? But you've got the sauce. So, like, but you got to think of songwriting as a holistic, complete approach. Okay, you're thinking about, like, you don't have to be able to do fucking everything. Like, these days, people are expected to be able to, like, go from inception to final mastered product all themselves, just because the stuff is available to do it. Like, you don't have to do that. You can collaborate with other people, you know, from the inception of the idea, so that it's, you know, like, find a singer who fits the style and gets your vision, and you know what I mean? Anyway, I started writing an idea for a video that's on that. Like, you don't have to do everything. Like, I do everything. Like, I can write all the parts. I can't mix and master. Sorry. But, like, you know, don't feel like you have to be able to do that just because Misha Mansour can do it, or whatever, or Nolly. Because somebody else could probably do a lot of the parts better than me, you know? What up, Mike Swell? Okay, here we go. So this is Gen X Joplin, who says, let me make sure that okay. This is a demo from my first real solo project. The idea is to combine the absurdity of Cardiacs and Mr. Bungle with the heaviness of Gaza. I don't know who Cardiacs is. I know Cardi B, not Cardi X. That's dumb. and all my favorite weirdo mathcore bands without coming off as a pretentious prog wank fest. The band is called Gen X Jovelin. You can find all my other demos, blah, blah, blah. All of these songs were written and recorded during a very dark time in my life where I was addicted to meth and living in a practice space in the south side of Chicago. Almost died recording these stupid songs. Wow. But I do want to get them properly mastered soon. Look, that's a lot of pressure for me. Okay. I expect that you know that no matter what, that's a very dark and personal story, and I appreciate you telling me that. And I am absolutely not going to take that into account while I listen to this. In the sense that, like, you have to know that I, like, am going to give you the same feedback one way or the other, which is what I do here and why you're paying me is that I'm going to tell you the truth. Okay? So stop me now if you don't want, because if I shit on this song that you almost died recording, like, I don't want you to feel bad, but here it comes. Like, I don't know, might be fucking great. I mean, I always try to, I'm not here to shit on music. Like, that happens sometimes. All right, you gotta play, could you play it? What up, Alex Rooney? Hello! All right, I guess I gotta reload it. And the internet just doesn't work anymore. We broke the internet. What up, Butters? You know what I mean. Like, I'm just gonna tell the truth, and if the truth is harsh, then that's what's happening. I tend to not really like math music. Like math rock. I like Dillinger's Escape Plan, but you gotta really do the calculations if you're gonna be doing math music. What is going on? Thank you for your donation. You have jumped the line with a 35 banger. You will be next. This is actually less insane than what I was expecting from your description.
Weirder I am. I forgot that I am a very fucking big weirdo.
But you keep stopping. This feels like a lot of dead air. Of cool stuff. Like, it's weirdly directionless. Oh, see, like, what is this? What's going here? Oh, why is that the ending? I like enjoyed a lot of this, and then you gave me blue balls. Like, and then of course we've got this. All right, see you later, Dale Gilmore.
I remain convinced that I never...
So, it's a through composition problem. I mean, I guess I probably should have been expecting that from your description. You have all of these parts that are cool, and then they never come back. I hate that. Because then it's like, well, whatever. I'm not going to go on another through composition rant, but long story short, I think writing songs without repetition is a fucking terrible idea. I think it's bad storytelling. And also then then it feels like you've just tacked on a bunch of cool ideas one after the other, and it doesn't feel like a complete story. But like the stuff of it is like, get a real drummer on this, get some proper production, and then come back to some of these ideas. What up, Ray? And then some of these parts just wind up feeling random. You know what I mean? Which, obviously, if what you're going for is kind of spastic and spazzy, that's just two different versions of the same word. Then that's kind of to be expected, to expect the unexpected. But they also don't have that kind of spastic feeling. It feels like a lot of stop and start. And if we look at just the waveform, we can see you've got like we can see each of the ideas as they come by. But by the time we get to the end, it felt like you just ran out of steam instead of ending the song.
Weirder I am. I forgot that I'm a very fucking big weirdo.
Nothing really feels out of place, though. I like that. Super Monster Party. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the front of the list. Jump in the line with the 35 Bangerino. Yeah. Yeah, so to me, this felt like you lost direction at this point, roundabout. And that's a bummer because it seemed like it was going to go somewhere. I guess I just want to feel like I'm not being strung along, because by the time I got to the end, I was like, why did I take this whole journey just to get dumped off? It's like, imagine you. Okay, here's what I felt like. I felt like I was one of the fucking kids on the Willy Wonka tour who like got thrown out halfway through for touching something they weren't supposed to. I'm like, wow, this place is crazy. Everything is candy. What a wonderful time I'm having as a child. Oh, I want to eat the candy. Oh, you ate the candy? Oompa Loompas, get this motherfucker out of here. They broke the rules and ate the delicious candy that everything is made of. Can't be having that. So, I want to climax in this song. This is Denied. Denied Climax. You've heard of the band Control Denied? Climax Denied. All right. I've been working on staying radically hydrated. Okay, here's Fracas, who jumped the line just before Ray did. This is Portals. Let's see, what did he say? My band Fracas just released this. We've got 2 more singles dropping soon, along with the full album set for November. Great, I'll give you some feedback on this thing that's already released. Here we go, Portals by Fracas. What up, the tooth? That felt, the entry into this part felt like it could have hit so much harder. Yeah, the vocals are too low. What time am I going to? Until the submissions run out. Just realized I never shared this stream on Facebook. So, remember I was saying about subdivisions? Subdivisions. This has... Oh, that was a terrible shot. I feel like this has too much in-between stuff all the time. So nice. Ooh. Sarush, thank you for your fart. I mean donation. I actually feel like the cymbals should also be a bit louder. From where I'm sitting, I feel like it's lacking power in the bigger, washier sections. just going pretty ham. Maybe too ham. It feels very busy. Like, it feels like the drummer's just kind of going off the whole time. Oh, and then a fade out? Oh, what is that? Oh, what is this, fucking Blue Balls ending the musical today? I was being a bit nitpicky about the drum sound because the shells are cracking good. I guess I felt like some of it just wasn't like there was a big washiness to some of the parts that I felt was a bit lost. I just I was disappointed, but this is like obviously overall a pretty groovy drummer, and I like it. And oh, okay, real quick, I want to big time acknowledge this dynamic shift here. Okay, check out what's happening here. Feel this as we go from one part to the next, okay? Right? And that's a very hooky little vocal bit. That's very nice. So, kind of subtle, not really, but like opens up. Like we racked up the tension, right? I really like that. I feel like it could have kept going, but that, like, I felt that, you know? But then here, like, this feels a bit messy. Like, another big dynamic shift, big ambient post-rock guitar thing. I feel like the drummer's kind of distracting from this moment here, though. Yeah, I mean, this is... like, it's gorgeous. Like, most of this is completely gorgeous. Okay, so the overuse of the subdivisions at with a slow backbeat, I think, is bugging me because it feels very heavy-handed at times. There are parts where it hits so fucking good in this, but I also feel like there's a lot of parts where that, like, so like here's the backbeat, like 4 and right. So you can use subdivisions like I was describing earlier to fill in the space a little bit, like to make it feel like it's more intense. This feels like it's kind of all the time. It's super beautiful, but it does feel like it never gets to home. It feels meandering. Like I'm waiting for this drop, and instead you just drop the ball. It's like you hired a drummer and you were like, yeah, man, just do whatever you want. Like you hired like a gospel chops drummer. And you were like, yeah, he's fucking awesome, man. And he showed up and he was like, yeah, cool, just play the track. And you're like, but didn't you didn't listen to it in practice? He's like, no, man, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Just let it rip. And then he just fucking did 2 takes. And then didn't know where the song ended and just kept going, and the producer didn't turn off the click track, and they're like, no, it's cool, we'll just fade it. We'll just fade it out. Remy Abnormal has tipped $13.91. Thank you, Remy. I think it's time that I put on a new hat. Hello, boys. Buzz, bitches. Yeah, so that to me is a bummer, because I think the sound that you've got here is fucking good. And it just felt like it never landed. But you got so much cool shit. So keep on going. Ooh, all right. Okay, Dance Dance Revolution, Till the Death, Super Monster Party. So in case you are unaware, this band does original songs inspired by video games. Yeah, you may have heard their Doom song recently on here. Why do I feel like this is gonna be Electric Callboy? Remy Abnormal making up the rest of the donation with $6.99. Thank you. I feel like when the metal part hit, the low end disappeared. Am I crazy? That's cool. That's a good drop. That felt a little bit loose. What's the fucking thing called? the Xbox motion game thingy. Oh, hello. Did it freeze? Connect. Thank you, Mordecai. Busted out my Connect. Woo! Dick Ripper. Woo! So there's like that's a hell of a solo. Okay, so this had a lot that I liked a lot, and a lot that was bumming me out. I thought that it feels lyrically really repetitive, in a way that your other songs hit in a good way. This one felt samey, like really samey. And then, I mean, a cool little melody over some iron maiden chords, kill me please. And I felt like it was too quick back and forth between the like EDM and metal beats. Like I felt whipsawed back and forth instead of like, oh, like here's the dance section, here's the heavy section. Not that you can't combine them in interesting ways, but it almost felt obligatory. Like you were like, we're gonna make a dance thing and integrate it with some cool metal stuff, and it didn't feel cohesive. These are fun. These parts are... And the lyrics are have this like kind of corny nursery rhyme feel to them. And that's taking away from it for me. They're like very samey kind of rhyme scheme. But then the drop hit, like the dance. Where is it? Dance. Yeah. Like you gotta save something for this moment. Yeah, you're the best. Almost sounds like an 80s montage, like the best around, something like that. But there's a sameness throughout this, even with all of the style changes, making it feel kind of spastic. that is bumming me out, that I don't like about it. But yeah, you're gonna have a hard time making it exciting for me with the like same 3 chords over and over again. Am I the only one who hears that this is just all along the watchtower? I was wearing this hat when I said that line. So I think this has some really cool parts, but it does not feel like a cohesive journey to me. It feels like a lot of back and forth trying to mix elements in a way that, like, I instantly think of Electric Callboy, obviously, because it's EDM and metalcore. Their songs flow extraordinarily well. So it's worth studying them as an example for this same idea. Not to copy, but just like if, yeah, and I think just to examine their song structure and how they make each part feel like it belongs there. But some cool melodies, cool parts, cool idea, a Dance Dance Revolution to the death, like, yeah, that's exciting. I found it to be a bit musically boring also. But it's a stat. It's a stat. It winds up feeling really long. It felt long to me. Okay. Remy, you've been added to the list as well. So I don't know if I said that. Okay, here we go. Tidal Wave, A Sight to See. I don't remember whose this is. Hold on a second. I just want to make sure. I just realized. Where is this Saber Riders? Where is Akeem? Did you put yours in the Discord? Oh, here it is. Did I miss it? Oh no. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, okay. No, we're good. We're still in order. Sorry, we'll run that back. Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Yeah. It does sound like More Than a Feeling. More than a feeling. Where I hear more than a feeling. I love Boston so much. That album is fucking perfect.
And my feet don't work anymore. I'm walking the line between empty and not quite full enough. I guess I'm not in luck. Pour it out of me. Let me make you see I'm the same that I was. 'Cause I feel like a tidal wave.
Maybe could have done a second take of those vocals.
Directly at the sun. Move me closer. Feel my lips back. Keep me awake.
Feels like this is just a little too high in this guy's range.
Just filled with
That's cool.
anxiety. Don't let me go. We'll spend the night together and we'll dance until the dawn. Don't worry,
the track sounds good. The vocals sound like somebody didn't do them justice. What up, Chasing Latitudes? Yeah, somebody really listens to Boston.
Pour it out of me, let me make you see I'm the same that I was.
Oh, the fucking chat on screen froze.
Like a live grenade, launched directly at the sun. Pour it out of me,
Whoa!
let me make you see I'm the
Unprepared
same
key
that I
change.
was. 'Cause I feel like a tidal wave, pop like a live grenade, launched directly at the sun.
Okay. This wasn't done. This was not done before you released it again. And then another pretty shitty ending. Which sucks because, like, this had so much cool stuff in it. I actually think this is pretty well written. I think it is very poorly performed in a lot of ways. Okay, it's mostly the vocals, like, let's be honest. It just sounds like he didn't prepare before the studio. You know what I mean? It sounds like he wasn't ready to record it. Because all of these parts are good. And, like, good dynamics and stuff, like... And it's... This is well written, and it's good. Like, don't go for that note if you can't nail it. Like, that's a fucking high note. Well... Yeah, so I think this is well written. This is not ready to be on DistroKid. Thomas Calhoun has subscribed. Welcome, Thomas. There's something about the name Calhoun that makes me want to talk like this. I don't know what it is. Yeah, so that's a bummer. Why does it sound like the band, the track was like well done, recorded by a proper producer, mixed and everything, and then the vocals just were slapped on? Like, how does that happen? Like, how does everything else hit the mark and then the most important thing misses so far? That's a bummer. And then why this ending? Why? Why? Oh. I didn't read a thing. I gotta remember to read what they're saying. We're a bunch of teenagers in a pop punk band from Seattle, and this is the second song we've released. Okay. So you're teenagers. Well, that's impressive. But like yeah, well, now you know. Like this isn't ready for release. Like is there a way to sort of suck it back out off of the internet? How do you like you got to re-record those vocals. You got to work. Like this singer will be a great singer. I can hear that he will be awesome. It's not there yet. You need to work until this is where it needs to be, because the writing is really good. Got to get the vocals to the level, the vocal performance to the level where it's gonna do it justice. You know what I mean? Okay. Ozzy Bitla. Hi, Trey. Here's one of the songs that we are going to release soon. Once you make it to the song we submitted in the contest so I don't get disqualified. I call this the Wisconsin song during practice as it is deliberately very cheesy. But the real name is Call Your Lover. I'm interested to hear your thoughts. It's not metal, so it has a meaningful intro, verses, choruses, a bridge, and more importantly, a top line. Okay, so it's intentionally cheesy. Hi, Mark Mitchell.
Like in a dream, caught a beauty, you reign supreme. Your every move in perfect style. When I see you, my heart goes You are the proof that angels walk this earth. My life's ambition is to prove my worth.
Mordecai.
That's the smile of yours to shine in
Where the fuck is... No,
the memory of it keeps me up at night. I want to be the one who holds you tightly. I want to
Oh, I don't know about that.
be the one you kiss slowly. I want to be the one who
Be the one who...
I want to be the one you
I don't know, Mordecai. I don't know what happened. I remember clicking on it. No, wait. Oh, I went back too far. That's last week's. Where is it? Where did it go?
It's true, beauty is more than splendid. To say you're perfect is not I see hints of
Mordecai, where the fuck did your song go?
there is a ritual that
Oh, here it is.
I want
No, you're in the list. It's right here. I want to be the one who... Yeah, you're on the list. This is awkwardly phrased. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, this chord doesn't exist in this key. And it sounds weird. who. I want to be the one who. King Jade X, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. I want to be the one who holds you tightly. I want to be the one who holds you tightly. Whatever. GRS 177, thank you for your donation. Oh, he was trying to make it 420, and King Jade ruined it. You take your money back, King Jade. You take it back. It was going to be 420, and we were all going to giggle about it. Just rescind your donation. I'm just kidding, of course. Thank you, guys. But thank you for testing SuperChat to make sure that it works. What up, Arthur Gonzalez? And Daniel of the Throne. Of the Shadow, Daniel Shadow. It is the weed number.
I gather my courage to walk on over, to take my chance and talk to you.
The talking bits are kind of charming, and I'm not sure if it's just because of your accent. But
Say hi, we have a laugh, we get along, seem to share a bond.
why is the Streamlabs link is always
Is there something between us now? I gotta know
hard?
if it's true, and so I say
Blonde man to you. Thank you for your donation. Jump in the line.
hold you tightly. I want to be the one you kiss slowly. I want to be the one who.
Dave, you can send a cover. You just gotta make sure that you tell me what kind of feedback you want, because usually I'm giving compositional feedback, right? This if it's a cover, I can't do that, but as long as you I will give you feedback on whatever elements you choose if you pay for it. Arthur Gonzalez asking why I'm the only one not at GearFest. I didn't get invited. I didn't really post very much of anything from last year, and they probably thought that I was a waste of money. I don't know. Thanks for rubbing salt in the wound. What up, Mick? Yeah, I don't really know, but it's fine. They get some fresh blood in there. I mean, I don't really do gear stuff. I don't do gear. Yeah. Okay, so for this song, this is something that I'm working on in my on this part of the very strongly in my lyrics course. Landing the right syllable on strong beats. Be the one who. You would never say that. I want to be the one who. I want to be the one who. I want to be the one who holds you tightly. You would never say that to a woman or a person. Because it's not necessarily a woman. You would never say that to anybody. This lead guitar is clashing with the vocal too. And it's very repetitive. And the whole thing is like ultra stiff. Da, 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 da. The only thing that has like any syncopation to it is the vocal. And basically everything else about the vocal is like not hitting. Everything else is super. Mayonnaise. Like the chorus has something to it. Like, but I want to be the one who holds you tightly. I want to be the one who tonight. Whoops. I mean, I think maybe this could be saved, but I am tempted to just give you one of these that may or may not ever appear. I wasn't really feeling this one in almost any aspects. I'm not sure what to anyway, it's supposed to be son of a bitch. It's the delete this button and it didn't work. Okay, so, but what are we gonna, like, I want to give you useful advice, not just to delete it. I think if you made the vocal part fit better and not feel like such a God, it just feels awkward to me. The whole thing feels really awkward. I know I'm not really articulating this very well. It's not a good sign that I thought the like kind of talking bits were the best part, because they had the most flavor to them. The rest of it is so bland. That I think that's the main thing, is just the ultra blandness of it. Like, why would I listen to this instead of one of the many, many, many other musical artists who have anything that's kind of similar to this? You know what I mean? Make it pop. What's, like, how are you going to make it interesting? Feels like a sleepy bar band sound. Okay. Did the Hang the Moon guy give me permission? Yes. So everyone who submits to the contest, there's a little checkbox that says that I can use their music and everything in future videos, which I did for so that they could be in the contest videos, but it doesn't specify. And I've not heard from him yet. Okay. And I'm not gonna like release the recording or anything. Okay, whose is this? On the this is Akeem, who says, "Oh no, blonde man to you." Blonde man to you. I don't have. Where is your I don't see your link in the Discord. Isaac is your name. Jafiel? I can't listen to it if I can't click the link. All right, we'll listen to Akeem. Saberback writer. What did you say about it? Work in progress demo. No, Isaac, you got to drop it in the Discord per the instructions. I can't click it in where you sent it. Still lots to do. Lyrics not final. Vocals missing. Outro needs a variation. But no stream for a while, so sending it in anyways. Okay, On the Run. That riff moves. Super simple, but that was a good contrast between those two parts.
Gotta get away. I'm on the run. Never find a home. I forgot what I'm running from. I'm on the run. So far
Alex
away.
Obregon Bauluz.
I know there's
Thank you for your donation.
nowhere I'll
You've
ever
been added to the list.
I'm on the run.
Oh, here we go.
Find out. Forget what I'm running from. Never stop. Move on.
This move's pretty good.
It's a past behind. Some freedom. One invitation. Otherwise, one life is wasted.
Yeah, that clean bit feels like it could do the thing. Right now it sounds shit, but I can hear the potential. I think that's a good hook. I'm on the run. I'm on the run. Call and response. Did it. Okay, so what a brute mother. So this riff hits ultra fucking hard. Why does this only happen once and never return? Like, bring it back for the ending here. All right, Alex, you're added to the list. DapD007, thank you for your donation. You have also been added to the list. I don't think there's anything special about this breakdown riff. When you have something that slaps so hard already, like, okay. Rant loading. In heavy music, a breakdown became, as we know it, a slower, heavy part, usually with a lot like stops and stuff, chunky palm mutes. Really, initially, the idea of a breakdown, like breaking down a part, is you take something that you've already got and you sort of you break it down to its core elements, not that kind of core, you know? Like usually the idea, like the breakdown, it's like a one note version of something that's come before. Like we've broken it down into the most bare bones little bits. Oh, the last riff is the chorus, but as a breakdown. I did not catch that. That's literally what I'm talking about, and I am mansplaining to you a thing that you actually did. Okay, great. I didn't catch that though. It's not a good sign if I did. I mean, obviously well, what you could do instead is take this slammin' riff that only happens once and do the opposite. Replace that riff with this other riff that's your ending riff for continuity, and take this other riff and put it in a different song. Does that make sense? But this is the chorus, right? Or is this the bridge? Maybe I've got the wrong part. Oh, that's the variation of the chorus. Not this chunky breakdown bit at the end. Okay, maybe I don't understand. So I really like a lot of things about this, especially when the chorus, which is, or the hook part, I'm on the run. It feels like we're running. We get a two-step, and it goes from slower into, right? Like,
I'm on the run, so far away. I know there's nowhere I'll ever stay. I'm on the run to find out.
and that'll. Oh my god! I keep clicking in the middle, expecting that it's gonna pause, and I don't know why. Yeah, I think I agree with Guitar Anime, who says that this clean bit happens too early in the song. I mean, I think it could happen before this variation bit that you were talking about. Like maybe right there and then into this bit. I feel like it kind of takes your momentum out early. But I think it's very catchy. I think it's got a good hook. You got a good chorus. The bones of it are solid. This riff, the riff that I think slaps, actually is the part of the song that belongs the least out of all of it. And I think that is a bummer to me because I think it's an awesome riff. And going from this bit like the change from one part to the next, that hits really good. What does that sound like though? It sounds like a Soilwork riff to me. Maybe? I don't know. I think this could be fucking good though. I think you've got it going. Like you just gotta keep this is gonna take some refinement, but the idea is fucking solid. Now, this is important. Akeem's band has a producer. So when I tell him to get thee to a producer, he's already done it. Donnie V, thank you for your donation. Says he tried to send a donation through Venmo, but it didn't go through. Venmo? I don't think I have Venmo. No, Guitar Anime, what I was saying is that this isn't yet produced. This is a demo, a writing demo. He's going to take this to the producer, and then he's going to get it worked on. Like, this is before the producer has heard it. Okay. So Dave plays. Are you DAPD 007? Got everybody using different fucking names all over the place and expect me to connect the dots. Anyway, okay, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Just give me a hot second here, and I will. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna listen to Isaac Shabbat, Aaron Hooper. I don't know what this one is. Absnet Lover. Demo piano vocals. Kuraga. Starbot Dickens. Jade Robbins. 404 good username not found. And Dave plays. Okay. BRB.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. diary, swearing we would never change. It's not too late. Under the tire swing, her eyes were poetry, watching as the seasons change. You got too late. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. All those things we used to do, dying to get the signal through. Like a second heart attack. After the years of all but falling through the cracks, so we can never go back. We're in recovery, forward at normal speed, as our nights are rearranged. It's not too late. Picture of apathy. Took you too long to say. Trust that I was made this way. It's not a phase, it's not a phase. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. All those things we used to do, dying to get the signal through. Like a second heart attack. After the years of all but falling through the cracks, we can never go. We can never go back. After the years of all but falling through the cracks. Don't you tell me. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on. We'll be okay if we cut the throat of complacency. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on. We'll be okay if we cut the throat of complacency. We're not waiting around to die. We're going out with a bang this time. We'll carry on. We'll be okay if we cut the throat of complacency. Don't ever tell me. We can never go. Don't ever tell me. We can never go. Don't ever tell me. We can never go. Don't you tell me that we can never go back. We can never go back. After the years of all but falling through the cracks, we can still go back.
All right, man, let's do it. Let's write some new shit. Why not? We can never go back.
Don't you tell me that we can never go back. I have a time machine, reading her diary.
All right, sorry. I decided that I also needed a little treat and some coffee, so I made myself a real quick coffee milkshake. Okay. Oh, what's... Isaac is here. Hello. Yeah, so that's why that took longer. I'm gonna grab a new hat. Oh. Woo. Damn. All right, up next we got Isaac Shabbat, who jumped the line with a 35 bang, who said, "Hey there, I wish you a good break from the streams. We will miss you." I will miss you all also. I wanted to get one in as one of your course students. This is about toxic relationships we cannot let go of. Thanks, Isaac. Different Isaac. Sorry, there are several Isaacs. My former roommate, Isaac, who you just saw, or who's Les Paul you just saw in the video. This song is also by a guy named Isaac. I'm saying hi to both of you. Hello, Arthur Gonzalez also. The Dark Forest freebie. Is oh, did I not? I mean, we haven't gotten to where it would be. Oh, I got the DistroKid link. Okay, that would have been, hold on. Wait a second. How did these not wind up in the fucking list? I clicked these fucking freebie buttons. Why did they not wind up on the list? Okay, let me just get this in order. Okay, so this was before that freebie. And then JT Martens, demo piano vocals. Was after Jack Kroom. Oh my God. Yes. Okay, which puts you before them. Okay. All right, I think this is about the order. Here we go. Hashtag.
Hashtag pro streamer. Hashtag pro streamer.
You know, I like tuned into a couple big streamers. That guy, Penguins. What's his name? Fuck. And I was like watching him just like literally sit there, like reading something. I'd probably tuned in at a weird moment. It's like thousands and thousands of people watching him, and I was like, he's not even wearing any weird hats or anything. He's not doing any silly voices. What's he? What are people watching this for? Moist Critical, that's the guy. I mean, it was probably just a bad moment, but I was just like waiting for something to happen. I'm out here working hard for these views. Anyway. Isaac, I think you did tell me that. Okay, here we go. Into the Fear, Addictive Illusion. Wow, that's quite a visual. Is he getting waterboarded? Is he waterboarding himself? Sus. That note was sus.
Unforeseen, she materialized a euphoria I'd never known. Her request that we be companions, I knew I'd follow wherever she'd go.
This mix is pumping really bad.
Won't judge the other's devils. We'll be there in times of need. We don't know the
think so.
What we have is real. Addicted illusion, enchanting traveler. Pushing away, pulling back, vicious cycle. When she's possessed, she's parasitical. I can't break free of the trauma that binds us. Should have known what to expect. You had said and you're right. My weakness you would berate me with. You'd also exploit. Seems I only have value if it means your needs are met.
That's a cool melody.
So you'll blame me for leaving.
But something is clashing with the track there. And yeah, this guys, if you don't know what you're doing with compression, just don't use much. Okay? Like when the vocal comes in, everything else is disappearing.
Crimes you forget, she said. Everyone she's loved betrayed her.
Top line is slapping though.
Supporter are the ones abused. I'm tired of hearing we hurt those we love. While you may err at some point you choose. Addicted illusion, enchanting traveler. Pushing away, pulling.
Okay. I think so. This is your chorus. I think you should let it hang with before you get another line in there.
You may err at some point you choose. Addicted illusion, enchanting traveler. Pushing away, pulling back.
Like let it hang for a minute. Yeet that second line until later, or maybe have it as a background vocal. The processing on all of this sounds fucking weird.
Vicious cycle. When she's possessed, she's parasitical. I can't break free of the trauma that binds us. She's a beautiful nomad. Don't know if she was ever there. Yet I agree. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I think you've actually got
Why are you still hung up?
a bit too much going on in the top line. I think those talking head things are really distracting. This is a weird drum choice. Brad Woods, not forever, just for a while. The production of this is like really fucked up. That's a programmed guitar solo, isn't it? Which is fine. Ooh, there's a gong. I don't even have to hit the gong.
Addicted illusion, enchanting traveler. Pushing away, pulling back, vicious cycle.
See, that's the phrasing of this is actually rhythmically cool, except that you land it weird. Vicious cycle. That's weird, but
Pushing away, pulling back, vicious cycle.
pushing away, pulling back, vicious cycle. I think you need a word. Because I like the phrasing of that, but also the I don't know. It sounds awkward to me. The words sound awkward. Rhythm is cool. Words not working.
When she's possessed, she's parasitical. I can't break free from the trauma that binds our illusion.
I mean, okay. Here's the thing. I don't know what's going on in this production at all. I'm having a hard time hearing everything. The vocals don't sound real to me. Like, I don't know if they're just like processed to shit. They sound like, I don't know, like AI or something.
Pushing away, pulling back, vicious cycle. When she's possessed, she's parasitical. I can't break free from the trauma that binds us. The world stopped, time felt like eternity. The only reason why we had a connection, it's married.
I think it's probably just like
fantasy.
really corrected.
Each thought I waste on you just feeds the infection.
Yeah. So, I think you've got a little bit of a Shredhead Red problem. The guy who was here last week. It's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff all the time on a pretty good, on like a good song, or a not quite a great song, but a really good most of the way there song. I think it's got you've got some really good melody in here. I think you're just trying to cram too much top line, which is like of all the fucking problems to have, you know, like fucking. I would kill most of the time for somebody to send in something with a goddamn top line on it. The reason why I don't get any top lines is because you've got them all. You took them all. But this, you know, but what we're talking about is the composition. And it just, it's hard for me to hear what's supporting the vocal because of the like very weird ducking that's happening. Yeah, I think all of these guitars are probably programmed. But I really like the vibe of this intro. And like, listen to this. I actually use a lot of gong samples. You can ask Zymony. There's one on basically everything. Like, this is...
Unforeseen.
And then write it.
She materialized a euphoria I'd never known.
Like, this is a good
Her request that we be companions. I knew I'd follow wherever she'd go.
even with the shitty production. Like,
We won't touch the other's devils. We'll be there.
I think you have too much of this snare thing. It happens in another place in the song too. I think it's cool. It goes on for too long.
We don't know the other anything. What we have.
Yeah, this is double as long as it should go. Maybe.
Pushing away, pulling back.
It's got some cool.
When she's possessed, she's parasitical. I can't break free of the trauma that binds us.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of an anticlimactic ending to your chorus. But overall, this is fucking cool. once you get once you trim it up a little bit, let some of these parts breathe a bit more, because you got to let the moment land. If it's a really good moment, like at the beginning of your chorus, you're like going, okay? And I'm like, yeah! And then in comes this other line, it kind of like cuts you off, like cuts off the moment. Oh, get some sleep, Andrew Jackson, see you later. So let the parts land a bit better. Give some of them a bit more space. Overall, this is cool though. Real quick, I'm gonna refill this because I have a little bit left. Boop, boop. Fucking leave me. You didn't leave me at all. Okay, here is Dark Forest by Bloody Pineapples, featuring Mystique, the keyboard player, who is also Australian. I say also Australian because earlier there was an Australian. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Mystique is cool. I follow her on Instagram. She does cool little production, like mini production tutorial thingies. I mean, not really a tutorial, just like rapid fire, like, oh, here's this, and then I added this, and then I added this. It's like... what did she ask? What did she add? He asked. Steve H, by the way, thank you. You've been added to the list. Once you get the... So the whole intro bit? Yeah. Okay. You've been at it, Steve. I feel like this goes without saying, but Bloody Pineapple is a terrible name for a band. It's like very saturated. The horrors persist, but so do the little treats. Okay. Actually, this is a pretty savage breakdown. But it felt like there was a weird transition into it. Didn't really hit. Millennial Animal. Sean, there's 10 in the queue right now. So we'll be here a while. So Mystique only did the keyboard in the intro. Why not let her do all the keyboards? Yeah, I guess I she sprinkled things throughout the entire track. Okay. I guess like it felt like these just like, you know, kind of like chord, 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 chord throughout a lot of it, like big like pad type of things. The intro had more like parts to it, you know what I mean? Like hear how all the different things work together. And they all have like interlocking rhythms. Not super melodic, but and then like the vocals are making the song for me. Like, nothing about this sucks. Definitely nothing about this sucks. It's all, like, pretty good. I feel like until we hit the breakdown, though, none of it has, like, so much personality aside from the vocals. Like, rhythmically so, you know what I mean? If that makes sense, like there's a there's a blandness to the rhythms that are happening. There's not a lot to grab onto. It feels like a lot of just like wall of metal. But the vocals have the phrasing that the rest of it is missing. Digga, digga, Yeah, and the sort of like melodies that are happening here are like very kind of like one na, 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 na. I feel like it could definitely have a more active melody along with it. It slaps pretty hard though, like so for me, the thing that really makes a breakdown more, or really any like any part that's meant to have that kind of impact, the lead into it to give it the context is really what's going to make it more so. Like the thing itself obviously has to slap, but getting into it is what's gonna make me really feel it. And this felt like you kind of just like sloughed your way into it. To me, the greatest metal drop of all time. I get chills just thinking about it. Spiraling into depression. Fucking. Dude, everything just cuts out and then a spiraling into depression. Like, whatever fucking happened after that, it almost doesn't matter. I mean, I remember what happens. Spiraling into depression. Anyway, that song fucking rules. But this had the thing that was awesome. The breakdown was cool. But the context doesn't hit it. That's yeah, who the fuck is that by? Spiraling into Depression by, oh my god, I'm totally blanking on the name of the band. Someone will say it. Fucking awesome prog metal band. Wow. The coffee hasn't kicked in yet, I guess. It's inside my body. But it's not coming out yet. It's not coming out in my personality, in my brain. The brain juice is going. So yeah, this is kind of cool, I thought. It's a bit generic. It was the whole song was a bit generic. The breakdown is good, but the context makes it feel weak. Woo. I am into eternity. Thank you, Mordecai. Firestar Heart says, "What's good, Trey? Recently started checking out your channel after having been subscribed for a while. And man, it's been good. Keep it rocking, bro." I will, thank you. What caused you to recently start checking it out after having been subscribed? Like, what was the thing that made you go like, oh, I will go down this rabbit hole? Yeah, that Into Eternity album is fucking sick. It is called, oh no, I can't remember anything. It doesn't matter. My brain is garbage. Hey Trey, why are you taking a break from streaming? Because my brain is garbage. Okay. Here we go. Aaron Hooper featuring Julian Wilt. Voyage EP Part 2 Crown. I should find out. Who this is and what they said about it. Okay. I would like general songwriting and mixing feedback from Trey. Buried in Oblivion is the album? Yeah. Yeah, that one. So many bangers on that. This feels like a long time to do this thing. Okay. All right. First things first. Created a great opportunity for a moment and then didn't. Know what I'm saying? Like that was a boom. That should have been a punch in the face. Instead, it was like. But.
The truth is coming for me. This is no illusion. Proceedings disappear. I'm falling into a downward spiral, leading me into a place I don't know. Is this more than a
It's groovy though. Is it groovy or is it just the caffeine hitting? If I move. It will like metabolize quicker into my body. That was a lyrical awkwardness. Some of these vocals or lyrics are cool, and some of them are not landing. Vocals are cool. They've got a lot of sauce. The drums are very stiff feeling. Almost none of these lyric ideas are landing in a satisfying way. Like this solo feels like patterns, like scale patterns instead of melody. And then you're gonna fade it out. These are guitarist programmed drums parts. Like this is right there. They're ruining an like otherwise cool moment. Yeah, that's that is some weird copy paste groove thing. That was a cool fill though. So the problem with that part is like that it's like this nice ambient vibe, and then the drums are like, hey, 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 you. Very, very, very distracted. And I feel like this could have a nice little vocal part. Something with a little bit more than just one word at a time. And this part could maybe build a bit, maybe feel like it grows instead of just losing altitude. Maybe we build into the next part instead of just going in raw dog.
As I'm smiling at me, so it's over. Know that you have come for me. Time is stopped in its place. Now I will follow him into the depths. So now this is goodbye to this life.
Yeah, weird moments for me, like.
But it wasn't
I feel like there's a lot of wasted moments in this, and at this point the song feels really fucking long. And it's not necessarily that it feels long because it's fucking long, but because you are these parts are kind of looping without any development. Kristana likes my cowboy hat. I will say that the hat is completely not me. Like, I am a poser in a cowboy hat. I'm no kind of cowboy, but I like the way it looks, and so does basically every female person who has seen me in it is always like, yeah, you should wear that more. So thank you. So like having parts that like go for a while is fine, as long as it feels like we're going somewhere, as long as it feels like it fucking, you know what I mean, moves. Instead, it feels loopy. Is it? Oh no. Oh, this is not it. Okay, now it's getting loud again. Kristana, have you not seen my country gent video? Country plus gent equals gentry. Oh, there's the 808s. Okay. You have, I mean, you lost me more than a minute ago, but... No. Like, why the rest of the vocals sound good, and then you heard that and you were like, yeah, this is also still good. Yeah, how is it that it's fucking... Why is it fade out day? That does not bode well. That does not bode well for Trey Xavier. On the day that I'm saying that I'm going to take a bit of a break from the stream, it's like, you're fading out. Everything is fading out. Everything fades away instead of burning brightly and exploding. Yeah, that was a absolute boner killer ending. And every part of that felt incredibly fucking long because nothing grew. You came to a part and it was basically the same thing on a loop, and then we get to the next part and it's the same thing, and stuff changes, but nothing grows throughout the part. Okay. But a lot of good ideas and cool stuff in there. Just needs more development. All right. So actually, I'm sorry. It should be this should actually be Jack Kroom next, and then Brendan Mexican Productions, and then other things. So this is Jack Kroom. Says, all right, this song was the first single from my band, Alistair. Debut album we were listening to a shit ton of Teenage Wrist and Rare by hundredth. I'm gonna miss these streams for a while. I listen to them while I work. Helps me push through the last part of my day sometimes. Cheers, mate. Hope the next few months are very productive for you. Also rip into it like it owes you money. All right, don't think I won't. Absent lovers. I think that's what that's supposed to say. It says absnet lover, but... Do I wear that hat when I eat ribs? No. I mean, I only wear it on the stream and in videos. I don't wear it out into the world or at home just hanging out. The ladies love it though, so maybe I should.
And I wonder, did you ever care? Or was I just there to fill the emptiness to help you through?
I always forget to dance on the stream. When I dance, everybody has a much better time.
Was I really your best friend? 'Cause you changed it all up so quick. Just like a fucking instinct. Now all I know is a better on my own. Now all I know is the reason why. I know you wanna get underneath my skin. I know you wanna feel alive tonight. I know you wanna pull the wool over my eyes. It's all you ever do is lie. I know you wanna.
Kind of a Linkin Parky chorus, a little bit.
You really wanna. I know you wanna. I know you wanna.
Those boop boops are louder than the lead vocal though.
How could you forget?
The lead vocal is too quiet. Another theme. Is it me? Is it my speaker setup? They're kind of wide.
Did you find what you were searching for? Was it passed out on the bedroom floor? I know you wanna get underneath my skin. I know you wanna feel alive tonight. Drown me in second, bet that you wish you hadn't
Oh, okay. We got the low notes now. That's a good sounding guitar.
I know you wanna get underneath my skin. I know you wanna.
I feel like that transition could have been way more powerful.
I know you wanna pull the wool over my eyes. It's all you ever do is lie. I know you wanna. You
This is-
really wanna. I know you wanna.
This is a good chorus.
I know you wanna. You really wanna.
I'm mostly hearing...
I know you wanna get underneath my skin.
Okay. So I'm mostly hearing the octave down vocal as the only layer. I wanted more harmonies on this chorus, because that's like, it's a solid fucking chorus. I actually feel like the octave vocal is weighing it down. Like, I think maybe there's harmonies that are really quiet in there. Not that. I'm improvising shitty harmonies. And but cool little hook right here. Yeah, this is mostly solid. I feel like a lot of the transitions aren't really hitting, but the song as a composition is killing. Like, that boop is so loud. But that's a great hook. Super simple, kind of gimmicky, but it works. See, like, this is a great place to have that little high up octave come in. Little subtle growth. Like, that was an awkward transition for your pre-chorus. And here's the other thing. There's a lot of ambient stuff in here. So when we hit the chorus, it doesn't feel like it grows quite enough. And the ambient, whatever, secondary guitar parts sound too similar between the pre-chorus and the chorus. And it, yeah, whatever that other guitar layer is should change right there. This is the only song that I'll probably remember from today. Yeah. I think this is cool. I like this a lot. I don't think it really needs much. Production's really good. It needs more vocal, obviously. And then, I mean, give me a tambourine. And then something to put a button on it with that last line. I know you really want to get underneath my skin. Not that, but something to that effect. Something to make it different from the other ones. Just to make it feel final and complete. But all the way around. Killer. All right. The look on this guy's face. Look at him. Judging. Like, you really gonna listen to this shit? Okay. Waiting, as you have been today. Here we go.
Teenage rebellion. Oh, I knew it all. No one could tell me that I was wrong. Years of bad hair and too much cologne. Pursuing girls, that was the norm. Every morning's a struggle to get out of bed. On the phone all night. No wonder I'm dead. Dressed in nice clothes, it all had to match. I hope she doesn't notice or catch on to my act. I'm losing my mind, I'm out of control. My wheel is not mine.
This is why I need to stop streaming and finish my fucking lyric course.
Off of my chest, never done it before. I'll give it my best. I've been waiting for this moment. Now I can't believe it's even better than I could have imagined. The world is insane.
No.
The future's unknown.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Incredibly awkward lyrical flow. You can't just, I mean, you can do whatever the fuck you want, but I will recommend that you not just try and like fit words to a preset rhythm with a phrasing that you would not use if you were just talking to a person. You should do it like that because it's awkward. You see what I'm saying? Like that's actually like you could turn that phrasing into something awesome. But this was like syllable nightmare. I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for my order at the Taco Bell. I've been waiting, waiting. I lost it. Like you could turn that into something. This just feels like it feels like you're forcing these words into this phrasing, and like doesn't it feel awkward to sing it like that?
So many stories have yet to be told. What will I do? Will things stay the same? I doubt it, because everything just leads into change. The story repeats. It's a new generation, but it's the same old song. It's the same destination. Boys and girls all over the world are causing chaos, being obnoxious, staying out late and partying just like I did. I'm losing my mind, I'm out of control. My wheel is not mine, it's yours to control.
What up, Steely?
I gotta get this off of my chest, never done it before. I'll give it my best. I've been
I probably should have
waiting for this moment. Now I can't believe it's even better than I
didn't
could
read what he
have
said.
imagined.
Okay, so I didn't read what he wrote. This is the first song he's ever written start to finish. Okay? He says, I make music that I actually like to listen to. That's incredibly fucking important. I do the same thing. I talked about this a little bit in the video I've got coming out in the next few days, I think. Like, I listen to my own music. Like, I will put it on and listen to it because I legitimately love it. Not because I'm a narcissist and think I'm the best, but because I wrote the song because I wanted to hear it, right? So if you can't put on your own music and listen to it, then you should try making something that you really like. So for your first song, fuck yes. To me, first songs are something that you more have to get past. You know what I mean? Like, you have to get through it to get to the really good stuff. If you really like the first things that you write, then that's also cool. But I also say that if you're not listening to things that you wrote 5 years ago and cringing, then you're probably not improving as much as you could be. Yeah, as you need to be. So, this is the first song that you wrote. Cool. Write 50 fucking more.
I'm losing my mind. I'm mad at control.
It's
My will is not mine.
it's kind of silly.
It's yours the control. I've been waiting for this moment.
Okay, here's the other thing that you're doing. You're just singing the root notes of the chords. That's not a good way to write a melody. You like how I represented the different notes in space like this, as if they're on a fretboard? Going up a minor third. And then down here to the flat 7. Here's the root, minor third, flat 7. Okay, like, your melody should probably not be the same notes as the riff. That's usually a terrible idea. Okay? So just keep going. Oh. Urban. It does sound a little bit like you know what, damn it, like you wanted me, calling me all the time. Fuck the pain away. Pain away. Why is that such a jam, even though it's incredibly fucking stupid? All right, here's the song Demo Piano Vocals. Good old Demo Piano Vocals by JT Martins. Here's a song I'm working on, not released anywhere yet. The piano melody is going to be a vocal part, so I want you to critique my structure, guitar, equalization, and overall mix. I'll get a vocalist soon. Also, these are not my final drums. I have a session drummer lined up to work with me. I understand it's a bit boring at this stage, so please wring my neck over every damn little detail you hear. Okie dokie, here we go. Oh, it says piano vocals. It's not piano and vocals. It's the piano is the vocals. What does that sound like? What is that? Somebody will get it. Tell me what this is. Tila Tequila, she went off the fucking deep end. She lost her fucking mind. Wow, this is in a cave. Oh yeah, don't fear the Reaper. That's what it is. Thank you, Dungeon Boy. Wow, everything is in such a cave. Because it sounds like a couple things. I don't know the Bryan Adams song off the dome. It does kind of sound like Ghost, but that's because Ghost sounds like all of those classic rock bands. Why did you record this in a cave? You were like, I can get all my spelunking and mixing done at the same, and recording done at the same time. A lot of ride. Obviously, you got a real drummer doing it, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. That was an awkward ending. I remembered the melody. Cave Mustaine. Hello, me. Meet the real me. So in case it was unclear, the piano melody is the vocal, is a stand-in for the vocal. Okay. So, strong melody. Do you have lyrics written for this melody, or is it just melody? Because that's a hard that's a hard thing to do, is to write a melody in advance and then write lyrics to fit that melody. Although what I realized that I do, so when I write, I more often than not start with a lyric, because a lyric has a rhythm built into it. And from there, there's like usually kind of a limited actually amount of pitches that will work in the way that I need it to. But like any lyric has, any set of words has a rhythmic component to it, You can write the melody, it has a rhythmic component to it. Like it's got, like there's always a built-in rhythm that feels natural to me. And that always works for the first verse, for the inception of the idea. When it comes to write the second verse, now I have to actually do the thing that I just said is hard, which is to come up with new words that fit that same cadence. So you have lyrics that are not finalized yet. Anyway, all that to say, it definitely can be done. It is slightly harder than coming up with the lyrics first and the melody to go with it. And that will make it groove. But, you definitely have something here. I think you got to make this intro part sound less like Don't Fear the Reaper. Don't Fear the Cave Reaper. And then it also sounds like what the fuck is it? There's an Iron Maiden song that this sounds like. Fuck, is it that? Is it Fear the Dark? Ugh. Anyway, it sounds like a lot of things. Hold on a second. Let's just sing it and see. All the time has come here, but now it's gone.
All right, here's me. The seasons don't fear the reaper. The wind, the sun, and the rain. I can see like they are. Come on, baby. Yeah, all right.
That was Cave Mustaine. So, like, maybe do some part of it that's not... Like, some version of this same idea that's not the same picking pattern. You know what I mean? I probably have heard the Bryan Adams song. I just can't call it to mind. What are the lyrics? Anyway, it sounds like a bunch of different things. What you want it to sound like is not any of those things, but you want it to sound like you. Make that happen. I'm not going to play it because even though I always get demonetized, I don't want to get blocked. So you can have those same chords, just play it in a way that makes it not sound like that. Okay? Aside from that, I think you got something that's a bit bland, but has a solid base of decent melodies and parts. And now how are you going to make it sound like you? Know what I'm saying? Okay. Here's this is Mordecai Kuraga by Medieval. Said this is an old one. It does say 9 years ago. The Final Fantasy reference? That's a series I never played. I've never played any of the Final Fantasy games. I'm all about Zelda. I haven't been playing games for the last... God, maybe a month? Might play some today. Oh. Sudden swing. Last video game you played was GoldenEye. Like the one that they just like re-released on the Nintendo Online whatever for Switch, or the original? I used to play a lot of GoldenEye. That was the best fucking, just the best game to play with your friends. Obviously, this is like kind of like an ambient, you know, background kind of a thing. Yeah, I mean, this is cool production, and it's nice. A lot of layers that are working together really well, but yeah. Kind of a weird slamming thing happening in the drums, but it's really, you know, just a vibe, not so much a song. Yeah, it does have a weird typewriter-y quality to the drum thing. I feel like that's the main, Oh, now we're combining swing and straight in a way that's making me uncomfortable. But as always, this is like a thing that's like purpose built, you know? Like, I wouldn't listen to this just to listen to it. It's like it's like a background, kind of a cool, nice, minimalist sort of a thing. Exploring an open world video game kind of a thing. Yeah, it's nice. I think there's a that weird clash between the swing feel and the straight feeling parts, and because they were both like very clicky, like then you got this kind of like, I don't know how to describe this thing, like it's not quite, this is the bar line, this is not Dick's, it's doing this. They're like not, anyway, that bugs me. But oh, hey, we got Jonathan Linton. Thank you for your donation, John. You've been added to the list. I wanted to mention to everyone to be sure to follow me on Twitch, because although this is going to be the last Friday feedback stream for a while, not forever, just until I get all my shit together, you know what I mean? I need the time to finish a lot of stuff that's 80% done, you know what I mean? But I am going to be, because I can be working on new music for the videos on stream, I'm going to be streaming a bit on Twitch, just the songwriting parts. So, and the other thing that I kind of want to do is do more like reaction streams where I will react to like, you know, like established band stuff and analyze it, kind of like how Nick Nocturnal does a little bit for the Twitch reactions or for the Twitch channel. What are the fucking called? The Twitch Clips channel. Okay. It's all on in the description, where everything always is. Someone named Upstomp just followed me there. Thank you. I am gonna need some new hats. Yeah, at some point I am actually going on. I guess you could call it a vacation. It's a vacation. I'm going to visit the East Coast, family and friends, for the 4th of July week. So I will also be gone for that. What is my Twitch handle? It's Trey Xavier Music. See you later, Mark Mitchell. Sorry, that's what triggered this whole thing. Said he'll be watching my videos during the week. Thank you. I appreciate that. So anyway, you don't do Twitch? Why do people, what is that? Why not? It's not like it's not that wildly different. It's so much better for streaming. Like, it's set up so much better for streaming in every way. So anyway, yes, I am gonna need some new hats. I should get my hat wish list going. I actually thought about doing that recently because I wanted to refresh the hats, because, you know, you've seen all of them. But then I was like, well, if I'm going to be taking a break, it feels wrong to have people buy me new hats and then be like, I'm not going to use these for a while. Anyway, okay, so you guys should do Twitch. What do you think? What do you guys think of Kick? Have you heard of Kick? They're like trying to kick off, start another streaming service. Anyway, Mordecai, I'm going to be hitting you up very soon because, like I said, working on this song that's going to need some production assistance. Okay, here we go. Here's Starbot Dickens, one of the winners of the contest recently. Here we go. Starbot Dickens and the Risky Clicks, a song for the satellites. What's he said about it? I wrote this one the day after my last submission to the stream a couple weeks ago as an attempt at Baby's first attempt at dynamics. Not quite happy with the chorus yet. Krenar! What up? You're thinking of doing Twitch? I mean, it's fun. Mordecai, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Okay, right off the bat, your like roads thing is too much for this part. Like, wait. Also, the part is not hitting with the rest of this. The way that you're using it here makes more sense. Little in between Philly bits. Chop it the fuck out of the beginning. I love the sound of it, but save it, you know? Right? That's a good line. I'll do a hot tub stream, but fully closed. Production hot tub stream. Okay. Here's the thing. This is definitely more dynamic than the other ones that you've got. But in this, your parts are not working together as well. They're fighting each other. The stuff that's happening in the high end is clashing. It's fighting. The note choices are not working. Ooh, those little synth things, that's... Is a great sound. The part is just feels like you're falling on the keys.
Faces fading out over the years. One by one they fall seemingly nondescript. Save the ones who made the travel worth the trip. And as the days go by, measured in 9 to 5s, with the occasional post proving we're still alive. A punchline and the best.
That's good phrasing right there, really good. Right here, so this drop into the chorus is nearly perfect. This is a song for the... Like, and then all the other vocals are too fucking loud. The like little like call and response backup vocal things are too fucking loud. We can't hear the central idea. I know this is the last one, but yeah, your melody writing and lyrics are really super solid. So the other thing is that this also never hit the fever pitch that your other songs do. So like the other songs that you send in hit like go 0 to 100, they stay at 100 the whole time. This never hit 100. For me. But like you said, this is basically practice for for adding dynamics. And so you kind of have to go, you kind of got to go hard on the dynamics to start, to figure out what it's going to be like, to get the feeling for it. Let's see. Let's get back to this chorus. Yeah, I think you botched this nearly perfect drop into your chorus by like suddenly like it's like, and here we go, like the big reveal, and then all of a sudden like, oh fuck, I actually hit a thing. I hit the little pull cord on my overhead fan. And then like it's like fucking Siegfried and Roy, and then a dove just like 10 doves just like assault him all at once. I don't know why that's what I thought of, but like just like let me hear. It's like, oh, here comes the chorus, and then it's like all these vocals shitting all over the. No. Oh, yeah, it does kind of sound like, this is my fight song. Yeah, it definitely does have that. I didn't think of that. That's funny, Furonet. But as always, dig the vibe. Got that nice like little. And you are going to find the fucking vibe, because what you do is so fucking cool. And right now you're going to go really, really hard working the dynamics, finding the space in your music. It's going to be a little bit of work to get there, but once you do, you're going to have something that's so fucking great. Anyway, here we go. The Four Lords, Jade Robbins. What did you want? What do you want? Oh, this is King Jade. Okay. Yep. I also do spend too long on each song. Like the last, like, I think that's probably part of the reason these streams don't pop off as fucking hard as they could, because I spend a lot of time on each song and people get bored. But I feel like I have to fix everything and give people a lot of value for their money. It says, this is an early demo, very experimental score kind of sound. Hope it's not dumb. feel like there's a good happy medium between what I do and what Glenn does, where he's like, yeah, you should turn up the kick drum. Bye. Next. But like, I don't have to spend a fucking year on it, you know? I'm just always thinking of how I can improve, you know what I mean? I feel like this is about to be very loud. I mean, thanks. I also think that I'm great. But I have a hard time completing sentences. Ooh. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's a great sound. I liked most of this. This was nice. Obviously this is, like you said, it's kind of like a score type of thing. You have a very, like, I feel like you could have built into this a lot better, but it's going to, you know, what's this for? Like, what is the, you know, like, if it's a score, that means you're, like, scoring to picture or, like, trying to make something that will work for that. But this actually held together. What I was going to say is I actually have a hard time keeping a stream, like a constant stream of words coming out of my mouth. Like, I stop in the middle of sentences all the time and I never finish them. It's actually really hard for me to record videos, if you could believe it. I do a lot of takes because I'll just stop in the middle of a sentence. So anyway, this actually sustained a bit. Like, it moved, you know? Mordecai, you've been bumped to the front of the line. Thank you for your additional donation. But as you can see right here, it just... Robert Finch, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. There's something clashing in here. This is fucking cool though. This sounds so good. Really good synth sounds, good melodies, everything slaps. That was the fucking fart landed as the drop. Only fart drops. That's my rapper name, Fart Drops. Perfect. Do I like the sound of the orchestral section? Yes. It's kind of, there's something fucked up and clashing in there. I can't figure out what it is. It's one of the lower parts. So this kind of feels like three different things, but like you're saying, this is sort of just a dipping your toes in this sort of thing. So I think you're off to a great start. I think everything sounds good, like in terms of the sound. Vincent Emerald, thank you for your donation and for fantastic timing. You've been added to the list. Yeah, dude, I think that's cool. I think do more of that. That's really cool. Can I be a British rapper? That's the only kind of rapper that I can be. Man's not hot. Although I will be rapping in German very soon, actually. So, all right, here's Mordecai. He says, here's when I figured out synths. I did the choir sampling and second drop. Filthy Disco and Medieval. Sandrock, original mix. Yeah, here we go. Talking about the Queen. Rapping all the time, drinking the tea. The Americans dumped it all in the harbor in Boston. I don't know why they did that. Fucking ungrateful colonials. Biscuits in it. You've called them cookies. They taste the same. Fart Drops 2023. Yeah. Here we go. I'm fucking English, mate. You know what it means. I got bad teeth. Can't remember other English things. Fart Drops, what it do? Ha, I like that sound. Beans on toast for breakfast. I can't improvise freestyle is what it's called in real time. Which is what freestyling is. I can do it like very badly out of time. Yeah, a lot of very like kind of clicky sounds in the stuff that you've got, like kind of harsh cricket, cicada parts, but I like the choir things.
The target has been sighted. Maximum magnification. I must run away. I must run away. I must run away.
In England, we call dubstep wibbly wobbly. This is some good wibbly wobbly. The wibbly wobbly scene here in London is it's cracking, mate. Shame about the Queen, yeah? I just always want to sound like Spider-Punk. Move out! Making me move my body. It's a bit harsh. The what's it called? The contrast between that and the choir is like that's a good. It's a good contrast. I like that. Fun. Yeah, I think a little abrasive sounding for me. For some of it. But like lots of cool small variations on the same basic stuff. I love the sound of dubstep. I always love that wobbly bass. I was like, what is this? And it was like ultra hot for a minute. And then it was gone. It still exists, but it's not, what it once was. I mean, this is 11 years old. But fun, and it's hard to sustain interest in something like this if it gets like too repetitive, but this was you're doing a lot of like consistent variation throughout, yeah, it's cool. So, like, listen to this. Listen to what he does here. Check this out. So. Same elements that, but they're arranged differently each time. So it's like these little musical phrases all like rearranged, and every time they're in a different place. So it's always a surprise. And this is kind of, you can like kind of do this. It's like each one is its own little motif. And then they just show up in slightly different spots, never in the same spot twice. So it always keeps you guessing, but it's still high continuity because it's literally the exact same sample. There's like really interesting ways of chopping up those kinds of ideas. And this is a cool way to come up with parts, even if you're not making this kind of music, taking little musical phrases and moving them around. Like if you have an idea and maybe it's cool and maybe it's not, maybe you're like, I don't know, this might be all right. Try cutting it in half and taking the two halves and flipping them. And then taking your original idea and then your flipped idea and putting that together to make a longer phrase. Cool, dude. I like that. Yeah. And I don't really know how to do that. I mean, what you've done here. But I dig it. Okay, I gotta go see a man about a horse real quick. So Mordecai, if you're going to dinner, then I'm gonna hit you up on the old Discord. How do I gotta send you a friend request on Discord. Ow, no. Did I? Okay, I added. Okay, now I got Rob. Okay. Because I need you to do that thing that you did on that song, or something like it, for some of this, yeah, fucking song I got, which I'll be streaming probably this weekend. The writing of. It's mostly done. I just gotta like make some final decisions. Okay, so I will be right back, and then we've got this one, I Try, Maps and Territories, John Linton doing Every Rose Has Its Thorn, Vincent Emerald, Robert Finch, and the stream streams onward. You're no longer my concern. Faces from my past return. Another lesson yet. I fucking love that song. Okay. I don't remember whose this is. I've got to read what you've got. Just who are you? Who's this from? Ah, Alex. Someone named Alex. Says, hiya Trey, gonna go to bed soon, so just roast it into oblivion, if you see fit. Basically an instrumental with a few layer vocals. Hopefully not too many guitar solos. Not much of a lead player, but it's fun to write them. I mean... Okay, we'll see. Reigns Part 1, bassless demo. Needs bass. I don't know, it seems like people are having a hard time with the donation link. I don't know why. Let me jump on Streamlabs and see what the fuck is going on. Maybe there's like something that I have to do. So glad this is not a DI recorded acoustic guitar. Like, it seems to be working in general. I mean, people have been using it today. Have you tried like reloading the page and stuff? Because I'm not really sure. Let me make sure that the link is the good one. I mean, I would say yes, this is too many solos. Although they're pretty nice melodies, which I like better than, you know, just solos. It just yeets you. Okay, so the problem that I'm experiencing with this song, which is like kind of nice, is that it's this like strummy acoustic guitars are just kind of bludgeoning and just like so this is nice. Yeah, Sean, if you want to just do a super chat, go for it. That's fine. I don't know why it's not working. I hate that. Like, what the fuck do I pay for Streamlabs for if it can't just help me accept your money? You're trying to give me money, and I want to take it. Sorry, that's a horrible sound. So I liked this. It's a bit drony, which can be okay, but it's still like a... I skipped Sarouche? That can't be right. It's been a while since it's been this busy. So I forget that it's you know, hard to keep track of stuff. I am certain that I clicked on Sarush's link. Where is it? Where is it? Donde? Part of the fucking problem is that goddamn Discord, I'm still seeing like people who haven't updated their name. I'm still just getting like one letter and then some fucking dots. And fucking Gen X Joplin sent his message like 80 times. The same thing 100... what did I say? 80? 80 or 100 times? Or 70,000 times? There it is. Jeez. All right. Sarush. I did miss it. What the fuck? What is going on? Sarush, when did you donate? Oh, hell. Sarush donated 3 hours ago. I'm so sorry, Sarush. Please take this fart as my apology. SoundMat73. Drop in the 35 banger to skip the line. Thank you, SoundMat. Once you drop your link, I will get you in the line. But I'm going to have Sarush next because I made him wait. So this song had a really nice vibe to it. Kind of boring chords. And Sean, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list as well. I think maybe the solos are kind of too long. I think if you're gonna have this many, like, cut them a bit shorter. Or at the very least, have the track underneath it, like, build and change a bit. You've got this kind of, like very bludgeoning strumming pattern. I want to hear, like, something change up during that. Like, it's kind of, like, real boring and basic, and it just doesn't really... It doesn't go anywhere. Know what I'm saying? It kind of, it feels a bit drony, which can be good, but it still has to move, and it does a bit. It's not so much that, like, it's too many solos. It is, but right here, this is kind of the climax of the song, right? Like where the this is like the drop kind of right here, like all of a sudden it gets heavy ish. And instead of having a big chorus right here, it's just solo. Like right here, it should, like, this build is great. And then we're gonna pop it off right here. This could be the climax of the song. One last final chorus before we go home. Send us off into space with one last time through the race. Instead of a solo, a self-indulgent solo. Like what the fuck ever, right? It's but what you've got is nice. The solos just feel like you care too fucking much about the guitar, you know? And like makes the vocals feel like an afterthought. All right. I need another beverage. I'm gonna run to the kitchen and grab it real quick. Okay. Here's Sarush. Better be worth the 3-hour wait, bro. I've been waiting 3 hours to hear this. I am drinking Polar Black Cherry Seltzer. Earlier I was drinking my favorite raspberry lime, which is better, but this is my second favorite and I just alternate. I probably should have read what you wrote. Here's a song that I'm writing for my instrumental album. Love to know what you think of it. Arrangement is close to done, but it is not mixed, so yeah. Spicy change. Cool chromatics. Turning a motif into a melody. Using like interesting sequencing to make the melody, to turn a motif, a single motif idea into a melody. Something was flashing in that bit. So great example of motivic driven melodic instrumental music. I think my main complaint about this is that the other instruments are a bit like backing track-y. I was kind of focusing mostly on the melody, but like I feel like the other stuff you've got in there could be a little bit more active and counter melody-ish. Like, I can hear that you've got some stuff in here. It's like rough. Production-wise, of course. So I can't really hear the other parts all that well. So the other thing that I would do with a melody like this is to vary up the rhythm of the motif a little bit more. So like what you've done is taken you varied it up a little bit. Where do I put my hand? Does it go over or under when I'm trying to make it? So you've taken your melodic motif and you've sequenced it through a bunch of different pitch levels. I want you to consider when you do that to vary the rhythm, not on every single one, but a little bit more. That makes sense? Like, yeah, just because it gets a little bit drony when you have the exact same rhythm every time, which you don't. It's not the same every time, but a bit more. And then the other thing that you're going to do is play all of this more expressively. Like, now you've got most of the notes and the pitches. Your playing is a bit stiff on this. I don't want it to sound like just give it way more sauce all the way around. You don't have to be Steve Vai. It doesn't have to be Polyphia or whatever. Like, but this is compositionally solid most of the way through. But also a bit bland in the performance. The other thing that I think would be cool is to, as it goes, like, add more instruments to the melody so that it's not just the guitar playing it. Maybe I can't. Maybe it is, and I just can't hear that. You've also got a lot of octave on it. Like from this point on, it's all octaves. Do you have a high octave on there? Okay, so I hear the guitar counter melody now too. I would maybe give that to a different instrument. And then I think by the time you get to the final one, I want to hear an octave above. A low octave thickens up your melody. And that's awesome, except that it creates a bit of a production problem because it's kind of getting in the muddy zone. An octave up reinforces it without as much sonic problems. And there's something in some of the harmony that is muddying up the chords, and I don't know what it is because it's a bit mushy right now, but I liked it. And the way that you wrote this melody is a good way to write a melody. Another thing that's worth noting for this kind of sequencing of melody, just because, for example, the chord is descending doesn't mean you have to have your sequencing of your motif also go down, right? Just because the chord goes ba ba doesn't mean you have to go ba. Where does it start? Ba 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 da da ba 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 da da da. You can go ba 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 da da da. What is it? Ba da 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 ba 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 da da da. Like, so. Like, otherwise it feels like everything's kind of moving together like this. That's a terrible example. I'm mouth jamming it very badly. But all that to say that you can have the melody sequencing without it following the chord motion so closely. You know what I would like to hear over the final version of it is a big John Williams violin and maybe like flute, like Harry Potter style, like fast. Outlining the chords in the background. That would be sick. All right, here is I Try. Whose is this? Did I not get Donnie on here either? God damn. Here's Donnie. Fuck. I missed Donnie too. I miss Donnie. Wait, this is the same guy. Wait, who's Sound Matt? I'm confused. I am fucking confused. I do need more bean juice. I had it. Shut the fuck up, Donnie. The world does not stop and start at your convenience. So wait, whose is this? No, not the same guy. Okay. Is this who's this? Who are you? Is this Sound Matt? Who the fuck is Sound Matt? Huh? He paid to skip the line. But I don't know his name. Is this you, Sound Matthew? Please let me know if this is you. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time. All right, see you later, Kristana. Bye. Anybody? Anybody? Going once, going twice. Sound Matt. All right. We'll come back to you. It's just... Okay, that is Sound Matt. All right, you got it. All right, Manacles, Pop Vulture. You skipped the line with the 35 banger, which is a thing you could do in case you were unaware. All right, there we go. Kicking it off with a bit of a Dream Theater riff.
The world ain't spherical. I'm standing at the back of a fence on a turtle. Knocked down with a manacle. I'm knocking out Valiant, going in.
Wait. We've heard this before. We've listened to this song. I distinctly remember this. I made a joke. First of all, this is the kind of British rap that I was goofing on earlier. I fucking love this shit. You have sent this in before, but I'll listen to it again.
The world ain't spherical. I'm standing at the back of a fence on a turtle.
I made a joke about it. Is this flat Earth rap?
I can breathe zipped up in a parka. Look about, can it get any darker? It's all in the master. Then another day comes and I need a doctor. What you gonna say now? Are you taking it back or am I gonna say now? It's all about pain now. I'm losing the will on Groundhog Day now. I'll see when the bell rings. It's gonna be a sting.
I fucking love this
right now. Waiting for the death now.
Kind of shit.
Ring a ding ding. Back too soon. I'm a broken record, skipping the high noon. What's a man gonna do?
Did you send this in because I was goofing on this sound?
Streets are flowing. I'm tempted to lockdown. I'm marked in a crossfire. I'm living in the Shire, but the face is slow, so I'm out. Doom. All I've seen to live for are the things that kill me.
Yeah. I distinctly remember this. Oh yeah. And I also remember joking that this sounds like it sounds like Dream Theater Misunderstood, which I think is one of their best songs until the fucking garbage second half.
How can I feel abandoned even when the world surrounds me? How can I fight the hand that feeds the strangers all around me?
like this riff a lot.
It's risky business. I'm breaking bad, so I'm not gonna do this. I'm missed by inches, but the bigger it comes, the harder it flinches. I was better
But I
in the
like
90s, drop blue smarties, packing at parties when the brain gets dull. Where's my beanie? Get out the deep.
Where's my beanie? What's the beanie?
Puffing up your chest, double down like a doucher. We're reflecting the future. It's fine this time, but we'll be on the juicer. It's here for the taking. It's not what you're making, just what you're faking. But they're
So,
raking it in. Pause for a second. Who drops in? They're playing their game now. Light the candle, wheel the stick, sour dagger to your heart with a beat and a flow. It's a rope to your neck, but they ain't got a clue though.
I think that most of these like rhymes are kind of silly and not great.
So guess who?
But I will absolutely continue to listen to this just because of the sound of it. I don't know why. Mate. Oh, so he's the mastering engineer and thought that they had chickened out
skipping at high noon. What's a man gonna do?
on sending
I'm up and
this
leaving,
in.
burnt from a spoon. Streets are flowing. I'm
But no, they
locked
sent
out.
it.
I'm mocked
I don't
in a
remember
crossfire.
when.
I'm on repeat again. Stop. Let's drop another vibe for the tribe in the back of the centre. Come back and attack the agenda. It's a rallying
This
cry
is
from
much
the
better.
elders. Scroll down your timeline, return to sender. But a light year clear of the competition. No repetition in my condition. It's a right that I feel is being ripped from me.
And then the double time chorus. All the harmonies are panned to the center, I think. And these guitars don't sound very wide either. Cool. So obviously, I gave all my critiques on this song when they sent it in, whenever they sent it in. I like this. I think it needs I think it needed more work. To me, it's undercooked. But I enjoyed listening to it nonetheless. And also, once again, whatever, like, what's the word? Whatever accent that is, that kind of style of rapping and accent just fucking gets me, and I don't know why. Kind of like hacktivist, that kind of thing. I always felt like hacktivist could have been ultra fucking sick, and it was always like only pretty good for me. Anyway, all right. Here's the next one. I try. That's all we can really do. Oh, this is, oh, okay. This is a cover. So this was Dave Plays, who sent in a cover and paid for it. It's not a freebie. Scouser. That's the word? Is it? I feel like Alex Rooney is always telling me to check out Scouse style, and that's not really what it sounds like, but ish. No, that's not right. Let's see. I wanted to try doing a rock version while maintaining the key elements of the song, and that's what I'd like to get feedback on. Also, any tips on mixing? I'm aware that I need to record some of the vocals. Okay. So this is a Macy Gray song. I try to say goodbye and I choke. Try to walk away and I stumble. When I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you are not near. She has such a such a unique voice that I don't really love, but incredibly fucking unique. Right off the bat, you've taken the like nice kind of like loose melody from the original that is like super groovy and has a lot of cool syncopation, and it's become very stiff and very white.
Games change the same things. When will they go for me?
I haven't heard the original in a very long time.
I believe that fate has brought us here.
Isn't it like really swingy? Yeah, it definitely is like has a swing to it.
But we're not. I played, I thought I'm dreaming of you. I keep my cool, but I'm faded. I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My work almost swinging on my knee. Goodbye and I choke.
Oh,
I try
yeah.
to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My work almost swinging on my knee.
Oh no. First of all, this is super low. It's not low. It's na 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 na. I don't know what the original is, but it's not really hitting in that register.
But I'm just a prisoner of your love. And I may seem alright and smile when you leave, but my smiles are just a front, just a front. I played a fun, I'm dreaming of you. And I keep my cool, but I'm faded. I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you're on me. Goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you're not near. Here is my confession. May I be your
What the fuck was that?
possession? Girl, I need your touch.
Oh!
Your love kisses and such. With all my might I try, but this I can't deny.
Ooh, I feel like you don't really understand how harmony works. What did you do to make this harmony?
Here is my confession.
Oh, that's all wrong.
May I be your possession? Girl, I need your touch. Your love kisses and such. With all my might I try, but this I can't deny.
It sounds like you set the auto tune to one key, so like one scale, and then you just left it on, even though right here, right there, when that happens, it's like there's like a key change. So that's, I mean, I don't know exactly. That's just what I'm hearing, maybe, but something is very wrong. And also the vocals are hard tinged. That's far from
I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Don't try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you're not near.
Like, that's not how it goes, right?
Goodbye and
World crumbles when you are not near.
I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Don't try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you're not near. Goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Don't try to hide it, it's clear. My world crumbles when you're not near.
See, if I was on Twitch, I could pull up the original right now and we could compare. I can't do that on YouTube because it will go poorly. You made every single part of this way more bland and boring and like I can't. Oh, and that's the ending with no crash on the drums. Okay, so it was like you took the song and quantized it all to the grid of mayonnaise, the mayonnaise grid. Took like all of the flavor and excitement out of it. And then botched the harmony. So, you know, I went in and I made this delete that button and it worked before. Is anything gonna work? Ruff. Why did those work, but this one doesn't? Like you gotta try again. So the point of doing a cover, in my opinion, is to get inside the song and learn the things that make it cool. Like learn the parts of it, learn everything about it, to learn a lot of stuff. I think you missed almost all of it. I can't remember what's happening in the original. I know it's a lot slower. I know there's a much better swing to it. Kind of like is it like New Jack swing? That kind of like, I think it's called, but not, but it's a bit looser. And the whole thing is, I mean, it's a good song at the heart of it. But I think you're going to have to, but it's partly driven by the vocal. And so these vocals they just sound like really weak. Like, and that's okay. You're just kind of getting, getting started. Like, just work on, work on your vocals. I am constantly working on my vocals. And you're just going to get better. But I would start that one completely from scratch and try recreating the original. Like adding guitar and stuff, like making it kind of like heavy or more rock does not make it better if you don't make it better. You made it way worse in every way. I want you to try and recreate it exactly. Like, not like as closely as you can. Try to get all the parts that are in there. Try to get it to sound like it does. The vocal, obviously, you can't sound like... You probably can't sing like Macy Gray without sounding like you are going... Like you're doing a parody. But you know what I mean. Like, try and give it the same feeling and power. Yeah. And also do not hard pan your vocals. I'm gonna have to listen to the original again because I don't really remember. It definitely has this swing though, and a lot of syncopation. It's like you took the syncopation and like took it all out. You were like, syncopation is not allowed in my music. I'm a robot. Okay. What's up, kid? Rob's back. And somebody named Malachi Weaver just subscribed. I tried to say goodbye and I choked. I tried to walk away and I stumble. I tried to hide it. It's clear the world crumbles when I am not near. Am I musicking right? All right. 8-Bit Animals, The Garden. Demo. This is Donnie, who I skipped many hours ago by accident. You guys gotta stay on me. Let's see what he said about it. Oh. Hey Trey, love the live critiques. I learn a lot from them. This is the top line that I'm doing right now. This is a song I'm working on. Not sure if I have enough layers in the song. I will be adding vocals, but I don't sing. So I'm not sure if I should write the melody or leave it to the singer to do. Well, first of all, you have to double track your guitar parts. All right, no problem, Sound Matt. Have a good night. So the answer is no, you do not have enough layers. Do you have the bass panned to the left? Oh shit, Rob Descent just got engaged? Bro. Congratulations, Ked. Okay, so for the question of should you write the melody or leave it to the singer? That's a tough one. Are you good at writing melodies? Are you good at writing lyrics and melodies and parts of that kind? I personally, I think writing a song includes that. For me, that I almost always do. You know what I mean? So I would try it, but also, I mean, because not all people who write can write great lyrics and melodies. But not all singers can do it either. I mean, maybe you write one and let the singer write their part and then compare. Don't send the singer your version. Just say, I wrote something, but I want to hear what you come up with. And then when they send you their version, you send them yours and see which one's better. Like, some singers are fucking great singers and just can't fucking write. Like, they try to, you send them something and it should be pretty easy to write to this, cause it's Iron Maiden chords. It's just those three motherfuckers, round and round again. Give me something else so I don't jump into the abyss. There must be something more than this. Just the same three fucking chords. It does have a little bit of a separate ways. Here we stand, the world's apart, what's broken into two. Feeling that it's gone. So the problem is this doesn't really feel like it goes anywhere. Like, I mean, so this is like a chorus part. The guitar and keyboard, the synth part actually is pretty fucking cool and fills it out in a nice way. I really like the sound of it. It feels like the guitar is not playing the same chords. Like right there, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, actually, okay, so I was just thinking about this today. So you guys saw that Electric Callboy did a cover of the Cascada song. So I fucking adore Electric Callboy, and I fucking love that song, the Cascada song, Every Time We Touch. And I was thinking about it because they came out. And I was like, what is it that makes this fucking song so good? Because it's got very simple chords. Right? Every time we touch, I get the feeling. Every time we kiss, I reach for the sky. Okay. Iron Maiden. You hit to feel my heart beat fast. I want it to last. Need you in my life. So, the difference is, it's not just a fucking loop. The melody, the chords and the melody like change together to make it like a story. And it's just the fucking four magic chords, like, but it's not like somebody wrote a loop and then somebody slapped a melody on it and it kind of fits. Like, imagine what it could be, how shitty it could be. Every time we touch, I get the feeling. Every time we touch, I reach for the sky. Really feel the heartbeat, so I wanted to go. Want you in my life. Like, they could have just like, the melody and the chords serve each other, and in a musical and interesting way. They wrote a song, not just slapping together some shit. So that's what you want. I actually don't think that the Electric Callboy version of the song is all that great. I was a bit bummed. It's okay. The video is fucking great. I love Electric Callboy so much. So much. So I was, you know, like, it's okay. It's fine. So this is the thing about writing a melody. Oh, see you later, Loretta. So like what you've got here isn't a loop either. It's got some different things, but when you're going, okay, do I write the melody or does somebody else? If somebody else is writing the melody on this, they're just working with what you've got here. See what I'm saying? Like, if they write a really great melody and it doesn't fit the chords, they're stuck with what you've got. So as long as you like are flexible to changing it, then you should be all right. But that's the thing. That's why I write my songs from the ground up when possible. Like, to me, writing the song is writing some chords and a melody that goes with it, and probably some lyrics. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you've made a backing track that could be maybe anything, and that's fine. And somebody who's really good at writing top lines could come along and write a song about, I mean, the song is called The Garden. Let's say it's a garden that's come alive and is going to kill you. Like, the fucking cucumbers are coming after me. Getting stabbed by a vegetable was not the thing for me. This is a bad place to start. I started in the middle of a phrase. Pumpkins coming with a gun to kill me now. Like, you can write fucking anything. That's obviously garbage, but you could, just to demonstrate that if you've got a decent track, you can write something on top of it. But what is it? But that's why you got to go in with strong intention, not just like, oh, I made something that I kind of like, it's cool. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, yeah. I can't believe they made a TV show out of that. I have such strong memories of that. I don't remember any of the plot lines, just the fucking song. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Anyway, so I'll say this. I encourage you to write a melody and lyrics on top of that, even if they don't get used, because you need to be able to do that. Long story short. All right. Maps and territories. This is... Whooms. Steve H. Steve H. Do I ever write a chorus first and work backward from that? I almost always write a chorus first. You should write your chorus first. And then we... Why did the vocal stop and everything else keeps going? You weren't expecting that? The chorus is the most important part of the song. You should write that first and build everything else around it. But if you've never tried it before, I highly recommend it. So this feels like you started off with a cool groove. This part feels like dead air. You've got two verses here, and in between you've got like a little bit of a melody, but it's dark. It's like kind of like, how do you write the chorus first when you don't even know what got you there? Like, all roads lead to Rome, so you build Rome first. Like, you don't always have to start like that. I don't always do it. I maybe said always, but I mean most of the time. I have written songs starting from every different part. Actually, in my course, part of what I do is demonstrate writing starting with each different thing. I write starting with a rhythmic idea, starting with just a chord progression, starting from lyrics. Did I already say starting from drums? I don't think I specifically show starting from drums, but I've done that before. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. We're still listening to this. It's kind of a long feeling intro to, or time to get to your chorus, and the vocal is very, it's very, very low. Just try it all. That's the one thing you want to do. I just want the perfect chorus to build into. So these verses sound almost identical to your first two verses. Let's check that. Yeah. So your verses are ultra fucking long. Each one is like two halves of almost the exact same thing. And with these like really long little instrumental sections in between them. And now you're doing the exact same thing again. This feels copy paste. It probably has different lyrics. But I'm like, your melodies are really good. But they're kind of low, but the melodies are what are keeping me going here. They're and like it feels like we're never really getting to where we're going. Even now, this is like why does it open up and then close and then open and close again? Like, don't close it back up here at the chorus. It's an interminable tease. This song is 7 minutes long. All right. Oh, fuck's sake. You've got some really good parts in here. You are good at writing melodies. Your melodies move in a really nice way. Good syncopation. Good use of space in the melodies. Your verse melodies are much better than your chorus melody, which is like, okay. But this, like, at this point, I fucking want to die. Like, from the track is real weird and not like in a good way. It's just, you've got an incredible amount of fat on this, like, and it's not, the song is not growing at all. It feels ultra static. Aside from the, like, you're like opening up the feeling of it, right? Like when I say open it up, I'm talking about, like, you know, small tight sounds, small like closed, for example, a closed hi-hat, like staccato things. On the instruments, short things versus open cymbal sounds, more open strummy kinds of things. But then it's like this, then we're being whipsawed back and forth between open and closed during your chorus. And like, man, this song is exhausting in spite of there being so many good things in here. Like, I do not want to listen to 3 more minutes of this. I absolutely do not. And that sucks because you've written some things in here that are worlds fucking better than what I get sent here. Like worlds fucking better. But you gotta fucking get to the point and give it to us. This is like, give him the stick, don't give him the stick. Give him the stick, don't give him the stick. Like, why is this 7 minutes? Like, what are we waiting for? And then, like, kill. And another fade out! No! What is it? What is it today? Another tiny fade out. How do we have themed days? Do you guys get together and decide this shit beforehand? Okay. This should be 3.5 minutes. There is no reason that this is 7 minutes. You have taken the best part of this, which is the vocals, the lyrics, the melodies, and you have prioritized every other part of the song over them. Everything else about this has almost no like unique value. Like it's all okay, it's all like fine, but like the best part of this song, it feels like you don't give a shit about it at all. Like you're like, oh yeah, the vocal parts, like whatever. Like you have them mixed down like this, like I'm singing a song, I guess I'm singing a song. And you're like, yeah, but what if we heard this shitty drum loop really loud instead? And the singer's like, okay, I'll sing in the other room. So, like, song length doesn't matter as long as it should be that long. Like, there are songs that need to be that long. There are songs that need to be fucking longer. It's not like, it's just that song should not be that long. There's a huge difference. People are like, oh, Trey doesn't like long intros. Trey hates long intros. We can't send him long intros. He's so ADHD. He has no attention span. And then they'll send me something with a long intro that's just this repetitive, shitty thing. And then all it does is delay the start of a song that fucking sucks. You know? They're like, oh, you don't like long intros? I'm like, bitch, this isn't fucking Master of Puppets or Battery. Like, you just wrote something that fucking sucks and I don't want to have to sit through it. Like, maybe it's the most exciting fucking thing of your whole life. Of my whole life. Maybe you're going to write a 3-minute intro that by the end I'm just crying. It's so beautiful and amazing. Maybe. But so far, nobody's done that. Oh my God, Trey. You have no attention span. You should sit here and listen to my 3 minutes of garbage. So anyway, this doesn't really apply to the last song that we were listening to. I started talking about other things. There's so much in that song that is fucking great. And it feels like you put all of your effort and caring into the stuff that wasn't. All right, here's Jonathan Linton with Every Rose Has Its Thorn, live cover.
Thank you very much. 谢谢.
We both lie silently still in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? Though I tried not to hurt you, though I tried, but I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn, just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its thorn.
a solo in it. Damn. I thought we were gonna jam, John.
Here the DJ says he loves a game of easy come and easy go. But I wonder to see you. Has he ever felt like this? And I know that you'll be here right now. If I could let you move somehow. But guess every rose has its dawn. Just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its dawn. Though it's been a while now, I can still feel so much pain. I can never come to the wound heals without scar. God's garments. I know I could have said I love the night if I'd known what to say. Instead of making love, we both made a separate ways. Now I hear you found somebody new, and that I never meant that much to you. To hear that tears me up inside, and to see you cuts me like a knife. I guess every rose has its thorn, just like every night has its dawn. Just like every cowboy sings a sad, sad song. Every rose has its dawn.
Yeah. Really nice, man. Like, this is actually another really good example of that thing that I was talking about. The whole song is 4 chords. Same 4 fucking chords, okay? But it, like, it's not a loop. Each part of the song, like each line, the melody and the chords, like, exist to support each other. Like, or they, I mean, I guess really the chords are there to support the melody. You can write a great song with chords that loop around and around, but isn't it much more fucking musical to have it, like, intentionally do that, you know? Like, to have them work together, instead of just, like, depending on this monotonous looping kind of a thing. Yeah, sorry, the guitar's a little out of tune. It's the goddamn G string. Now, obviously, this is a cover of a Poison song, in case y'all weren't aware. But wait, Poison? Yeah, Poison. I think their best song. I'm having a hard time remembering the rest of them, but like, Every rose has its thorn. Every rose has its thorn. It's like, it's interesting because it's like in such a kind of middle vocal range, especially for these kinds of bands that were like, ah, you know, high falsetto, screamy type of stuff. Had a nice, like, gentle range. Very nice, John. Did they do Cherry Pie? No, that was Warrant. I'm sorry. Is it Warrant? I think that song is the best one of that whole era of hair metal. I think that one's in the... I think that one came out in like 1990, like right at the end. Yeah, it is Warrant. Right at the end of that whole... '80s hair metal thing, and that song rips. The production is also awesome. Okay, here's Vincent Emerald. Realm's Embrace. Okay, so like, here's a fucking ominous intro. I could have heard more of that intro. I feel like it could have built more into this part. That's very rare. Hilarious that we were just talking about it. This is a unique groove. Yeah. There are 2 more songs currently in the queue. Okay. Now I feel like this part has gone on for too long without a solid variation. No remnants to trace, no essence left behind. Silent witness, the purpose of freedom's intertwined. I'm feeling weird about the closed hi-hat here. So you had me going with a pretty unique groove in the intro. This is still unique, but right now this closed hi-hat is sucking my will to live. Okay, now it's opened a bit. All right, Rock Descent. Thank you for your donation. That was more New York than Boston. You've been added to the list, Ken. Oh yeah, and here's that intro again. Okay, hold on. This little guitar thing, save this. This is coming in too early. I want this keyboard thing that I am very stoked on. That shouldn't have started yet. It should start here and build into this next thing.
Secrets yet to be shown.
You've got mixed triplets and straight eighths in there. Okay, so what I was saying is take that. You had like two versions of this same guitar thing happening at that part. It sounded like you rolled off, like kind of lo-fi'd the second one when the vocals are happening. But you got to take that thing, the first one with all the high end on it, and kind of like roll it up, like have it, that be your sort of riser into the next part, which I'm not really sure if this is the part that it should go into, because this felt like, and now for something completely different. Because this whole first part has so much fucking awesomeness to it. And then, why this? Yeah. No, yeet this. This is not what you've been building to. You're killing me, Vincent. No. It's all wrong. All wrong. What you're building to is the ultimate version of one of the ideas that you've already got. Not this kind of completely different thing. Okay. I want something fucking huge here. I want it to be... I want to blast off. Like, I don't think it should be fast. I think it should be huge and slow. Like, okay, I would kill a man with a fork to hear this. Big open chords version. And then this riff that you've got here. As so, like big open washy. And then that riff, instead of ultra busy riffy version, have it go fucking big strings and choir shit. Like, give us the fucking ultimate version of that, where you have this random triplet change thing. Like, finish the story of the parts that you've got here. You've like you lost the plot there to me. Rob, thank you for both of your donations. Got both of those on here. Somebody named Black Wraith has dropped the link, but no donation yet. I assume that's going through. And the reason that this is bugging me is because so much of this is fucking great. This, like, what is it about this intro part that sounds so awesome? Why is this creeping me out in such a good way? And why do I want more of it? I want it to build longer. We just talked about this. I never want longer intros. I think that needs to build more into the part. Vincent! No! You're killing me, bro. This is super sick. I want you all to very, very strongly consider never doing anything random when you're writing. Like, you can use randomness and chance as inspiration. Like, you know, I do the dice rolling videos. That's just the start of an idea, okay? Really, if you stop and think about it, this might send you on a fucking existential spiral, but everything in your life is a result of random chance in a huge way, okay? Like, our locus of control is so small. The things that we can actually affect with intention that will have the result that we want is so infinitesimally small. Okay? This is creating art and songs and all of this stuff. This is where we can exercise extreme intention. Always. We can like do things a certain way to be a certain thing, and that's one of the many things that makes it so great. To me, the randomness is a distraction. I don't like. It's a, like, it can be cool, but it's usually a blue balls bullshit cop out. Like, even when something feels like a complete shift, like some spastic weird thing in a song, it should be ultra intentional, you know? Like, this is a place where we can exercise what I would call the closest thing to exerting our free will over something, and creating and writing songs with intention, with very strong intention, is in a lot of ways the difference between making something that has very strong meaning and just and making something that's meaningless, like that's maybe cool. Unity 20 bunch of numbers. Thank you for your donation. You have jumped the line with a 35 banger. Anyway, so that's a rant. You sent me on a rant, Vincent. I think that could be the best thing that you've sent me if you like give him the stick. You know what I mean? I need to take a quick pee-pee break. Pee-pee. I mean, I need to use the gentleman's room. One time I was in England, and there was we were at a hotel, and I was looking for the bathroom, and this girl with an English accent was like, "The gents," and I was like, "No, I'm looking for the bathroom. I need to go pee-pee. Where's the bathroom?" She's like, "Gents is this way." And I was like, "What the fuck are you saying?" She was saying gents, like gentlemen's, the gentleman's room. I was very confused. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes. We're going to listen to this one, Black Wraith, and then Distant Blood, Millennial Animal, 2 from Descent, BRB. You can listen to this. Dang it. Dang it. Drank a lot of liquids today. I'm working to stay radically hydrated. So for some reason, I woke up yesterday feeling like much better than usual. Like I just felt more like a person. And the day before that, I drank a lot of water, and I was like, I wonder if it's the water. I usually drink a fair amount of water, but I think maybe it's not enough. All right, here's Wraith, Black Wraith, Haunting the Hidden Dimension. Oh, Ethereum is the band. Scott. Ironically, I think this The hard part with black metal is that I'm like, oh, this must be a demo because it sounds shitty. But all black metal sounds like a demo. Or like true black metal. Raw, you know? All right, since Scott's from the Midwest, I'll get my Bolt hat. Got some more interesting chord changes there, though. That's cool. I love those kinds of dramatic chord changes. The drums are boring as fuck. He's pasted all of the lyrics in here, which is important because if they weren't, I would have no idea. I love that chord change. That chord change. But so far it's like kind of a decent drum sound until the like compressor clamps down or something. All right. You'll have to let me know if this is the right one, Sean. So this has like some sauce to it. It's still got the mayonnaise melodies. Like, it's rhythmic mayonnaise. Is that just amp hum? Oh, this is a lot. This song is almost 8 minutes long, by the way. This feels like dead air to me. So, the sort of traditional black metal is very lo-fi. But this is like, to me, is the wrong kind of lo-fi. It's also super fucking dry, as Scott pointed out. Like, oh, okay. Did I ever go running with the bulls? with Jordan and Scottie Pippen, the dream team, all the way to the Olympics in '94. Was it '94? I honestly don't look. Ran with the Bulls to 3 consecutive championships. There was a time when I liked basketball, if you can believe it. So this is like good. Like this has the sauce. This is epic. Why? Like, these drums are fucking killing me. Was it 92? I don't fucking remember. You guys have access to the internet. This guitar's a little out of tune on the right here. But what a cool thing! What? Yeah. Okay, tune your fucking guitar. And then like get a real drummer to play this. Even if it's going to be lo-fi, it needs to not be like shitty and dry. Oh yeah, that's not a proper blast beat. Like I could 100% play this on drums. But the drum part is incredibly bland. And there is absolutely no low end in this at all, no bass of any kind. And the whole thing feels long, but you like delivered the goods at the end. So we sat through all of this, and so much of it was cool and had some interesting chords, interesting parts. Some of it felt random and out of place, but like much cooler than a lot of stuff, especially in this genre. And then the ending had something fucking awesome. I'm struggling to tell if this is completely through composed, or what, but because it was mostly an enjoyable listen in terms of the actual content of it, it was much, much better than a lot. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not the thing about like that kind of black metal, that kind of lo-fi black metal thing. It's not just that the production is shitty. It's raw. It's like, it's very unrefined and obscured. This just sounded like you're standing in the same room as everything that's happening, and it's a very small room, so there's no reverb. So yes, it's true, Scott. I did enjoy this quite a bit more than yours, even though your mix was crushing. So like, why don't you like Unity take this song and send it to Scott. First send it to a real drummer and then send it to Scott for a proper mix. Ooh. Oh. And like, I guess I think I want yeah, I think there could be better continuity of the parts. But I enjoyed so much of that. All right. No, I've Rob, the band that you were referencing, I do not know them. What did you say? Oh, I fucking missed it. Graveside Service does not sound familiar to me. All right. Distant Blood, Dying Inside. Oh, okay. So it is just a demo. All right. Good then. And it will be real drums? Cool. I think that will make a big difference. Am I crazy, or is the snare pan to the left? Yeah, this is rough, mix-wise. It's mostly kick drum. So to be fair, sorry, I didn't say, I didn't read. Actually, I didn't read what the last guy wrote either. Rob Distant Blood wrote, had to get one in on the last stream before the break, even though the mix is trash. Okay, so he knows. We're gonna try and listen through it. Good vocals from what I can hear. Definitely feels like Simon needs to rescue it. So this part I think just needs like less kick. It's too much kick drum. And like bring the dynamic level down. Okay, so right here, this is like your verse bit, and the intensity is almost chorus level. The guitars are feel like verse guitars, and then the drummer's just going like, with a big wide open hi-hat. Just bring it like bring it like close up the hi-hat, like this is way too much. Constantly digging my own grave. I mean, how are you gonna have that same sentiment in a way that lands better? Like, that is kind of okay. Yeah, it's just the drums are just way too fucking much. Like, the parts are cool, but like they're fucking tasteless. Yeah, Keto, that's how we do. And also why I need to take a break. Hey, I'm like ketchup and mustard. And I'm the hot dog. Sounds like a little bit of a Soilwork vibe, which I like. Instead of, maybe you kind of just did this, but instead of digging my own grave, it's digging my own grave. So you land on grave on a strong beat. Digging my own grave. I think that has a slightly better phrasing to it, but I don't know. Yeah, I think this has a lot of really good stuff. It's a beefy bass tone. And I wasn't like paying very close attention in the beginning. This is now your third intro riff. Yeah, you have the triple intro here. I would yeet the last riff that we heard. I don't know. So the Smurf shirt is cool. I like it a lot, but my background is blue. So if I have a blue shirt against a black backdrop, fucking hell. Blue shirt against a blue backdrop doesn't look that great. Yeah, so Rob, there are two Robs. This is also a Rob, different Rob. Robert Finch. I'll say Robert instead of Rob. Yeah. Yeah. That's I would yeet that riff of the three. I think this is mostly cool though. Charlie trailer. The all blue would have fit the Blue Balls theme. That's true. Yeah, it's so that's what I call the reverse Jun Jun riff. It's when the Jun Jun doesn't start on the beat. It's the Jun 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 Jun. That's the Jun Jun riff. Jun Jun Jun. This one's dan jun jun dan jun jun dan jun jun dan jun jun dan jun. It's the same idea but reversed, and it's not that cool. So get rid of that. Keep the rest. Make the verses. Bring the dynamic content of the verses down a bit, and I think it'd be cool. I'm lamenting my lack of a beverage. I will be right back. Sorry. Oh, that was loud. Jeez. I heard myself doing that. All right. Cool though. Cool. Suck on all caps. Demo 3. So this is the next version of the Millennial Animal song that we've been hearing. And then no, Rob, you will be after this one. Poor Sean has been pushed by many a line skipper, and he's in the jolly old. Where the fuck has Mr. Smith been? I haven't seen Smitty in months. Okay, suck on all caps. I think it's supposed to be stuck. Oh no, right, this is a different one. Not the same one that you said before. You only come around here when I say goodbye. This is a song that I like a lot. 'Cause I think you're smarter than you let on. It takes a kind of cunning to know when you're wrong and claim you do it all by the book when you come around, fly around, not giving up. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I like that. Tell me a story only you could believe, and I'll sell you diamonds you'll never. Oh, he's been doing his own streams. 'Cause you got a ring for every song that you sing, with your ear down to the ground for your shiny new thing. With your cigarette smoke signs, heart shaped and all kinds of stuck on all caps. Listen to you. Freshly cut wounds wrapped singing all high. Blues, smoke and mirrors inside your room. With the words you couldn't bring yourself to say. Sent my
Listen here, darling, you can cry crocodile tears until you're dry. Didn't you ever wonder why
Tambourine.
you only come around
Make it Trey happy boy with it.
when I
Tambourine.
say goodbye? 'Cause I think you're smarter than you let on. It takes a kind of cunning to know when you're on and claim you do it all by the book when you come around, fly around, not giving up. With your cigarette smoke signs, heart shapes and all kinds. I'm stuck on all cups. With your cigarette smoke signs, heart shapes and all kinds. I'm stuck on all caps. Listen here, darling, you can cry crocodile tears until you're dry. Didn't you ever wonder why you only come around here when I say goodbye? Bye, bye.
Something
Say goodbye. Bye, bye.
Something happened there.
Say goodbye. Bye, bye. Say goodbye. Bye, bye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Hey! Okay. I'm not sure if you got really ambitious. And couldn't quite key change to the major, but was it?
You can cry.
Is it just that not everybody came along for the ride?
With your cigarette smoke signs, heart shapes around.
There's something wrong with the strings.
Kinds I'm stuck on all caps. Listen here,
Or maybe it's the vocal? I'm musically confused. This is my musically confused face.
darling, you can cry crocodile tears until you're
Unity.
dry.
Yes, I did. Thank you.
Didn't
Sorry.
you ever wonder why you only come around here when I say goodbye? Bye, bye. Say goodbye. Bye, bye. Say goodbye. Bye, bye. Say goodbye.
Something happened.
Say goodbye.
Somebody didn't come along for the change.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
I feel like at this end part, there needs to be a higher string part that to fill it out a bit. So what you can do to take advantage of the fact that you have a kind of a lower voice, you're not singing very super high parts, you know, is that you can fill out the high end without some really high stuff. Does that make sense? Like, a lot of the time when I want higher things that are above the lead vocal, it's got to go really high and it starts to get kind of squeaky, you know, like a fucking piccolo or some shit, or like a really high screechy violin thing. You can excuse me. you can have something that's a bit higher without being crazy high. I like that you are really putting in effort to vary up the melodies, because usually the shortcomings of your songs are that you weren't able to like really, the melodies sounded very repetitive. You've sort of fixed that. Some of them are working better than others. But I love the core of this song. There's so much great shit. And you got pretty ambitious here. It might be a little too ambitious for this song. Because like this is so fucking good. Like this just.
So tell me a story only you could believe.
I love your voice, man. I know I say that a lot, but
never receive. 'Cause you got a ring for every song that you sing, with your ear down to the ground for your shiny new thing. With your cigarette smoke signs, heart shapes and all kinds of stuck on all caps. Freshly cut wounds wrapped in Rizzler blues, smoke and mirrors inside your room, with the words you couldn't bring yourself to say, sent my way in. Cigarette smoke signs, heart shapes and all kinds of stuck on all caps. Listen.
I still think the hook is a little blue ballsy. I think it's because you kind of land on the word all on the strong beat. Stuck on all caps. But it's got so much personality that I'm kind of loath to tell you to change it. I think previous versions you've sent in, I've suggested to change it. I don't know. Might be all right. So I would go in and like really work out what's going on this key change here. Because like you've complicated this song a little bit more like than the early versions, obviously. And I want you to make sure that it's all of those changes are serving the song. Some of it really is, and some of it is, well, obviously this part that's like all fucked up. Something is just, you're trying to do something that for some reason isn't working. But like, it's like, is it a typo or a thinko? Did you just fuck something up and aren't hitting what you're intending? And if you hit what you intend, is it going to pop off? Or is it a bad idea? I can't tell right now because it's just there's something wrong. But I think that this song is absolutely worth you going to the mat for, whatever that looks like. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck ever you have to do to get it to what it needs to be is the thing that you have to do. This is always a question. Is the thing good enough to put in the time, effort, money, whatever? 100% this song is worth whatever you gotta do. Like, this is a fucking jam. I feel such things when I hear this song. So, fucking get her done. I might have to do another stream session of producing the song that I never remember to give you. All right. I actually recently was like, oh shit, I gotta get that. That was like a fucking 8 months ago or some shit. I'm like, fuck, gotta get Sean the tracks. Keto Soldier wants to, can you do a Weird Al version of Scream? I mean, are you asking me for permission? I don't understand the question. Okay. All right. So currently there are 3 songs in the queue, 2 of which are Rob Descent. I have a if y'all got some stuff that you for sure want to send in, if you're thinking about it, now's the time, because I'm gonna put up the sign pretty soon, because I have an opportunity for a rendezvous that's yeah, I'm just gonna put up the sign. Let's just go ahead and close the submissions for the night. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, Keto, that would be very, very interesting. You technically don't need to get permission to do a parody, but as Weird Al himself learned, when he did Amish Paradise, people can get fucking pissed. Dude, LL Cool J? No, wait. Coolio was fucking pissed about that one. I would love it. I would fucking love it if it's good. I mean, honestly, like, just the fact that anybody would care enough to put in the work to do that would make me very happy. All right, see you later, Sean. Technically, you're always covered under parody law if it's a parody. Although I'm not sure if you have, I mean, I guess you probably have, yeah, you for sure would have to pay royalties, but yeah, dude, go for it. All right, here we go. What? I'm just imagining, like, on a, what's this called? Why can I never remember accordion? I can't remember the word accordion. Scream as loud as you can. No one is coming. There's nobody left to think you, so scream. Your feet in your hands. Yo, Weird Al's original music is even better than his parodies. Check out the Hardware Store. Fucking masterful. Okay. Whom the Gods Would Destroy by Descent. This is 11 years old. See you later, Room Mother. We'll do this again at some point for sure. So when I come back, it better be like a fucking 100-song night. All right, so like month or 2. We'll do this again very soon. I mean, not that soon, but kind of soon. Okay. See, like, this is a good example of Like, this is just a loop now. Like, the vibe was cool, but the only thing that's grown is the volume of the rain. And why was the intro so much louder? Like, why do I have to turn it up now? Because it's old. And you didn't know what you were doing then. It's fine. GRS, yes, among other things. And now another thing. This also has Iron Maiden chords. I like that groove. A little sloppy on the double bass, but and there's a hook. There's a hook. Vocal phrasing is a little bit. It's kind of like. This has some cool stuff. It's feeling a bit repetitive and loopy. That is a fucky groove. I'm not really sure what happened. Yeah. I like that. I don't know what that little section in there was. Ooh, this is kind of. Now you're sort of really hammering, like really hammering that chorus. And we have about reached the halfway point of this song. I should add a clause of charging double for songs over 5 minutes or something. I mean, I guess technically... Hold on. What does it say in the... I'm not trying to cop out. What does it say in the... There's a rule. I have a rule. If your song is longer than 5 minutes, no guarantees I will listen to the whole thing. Okay. Maybe we'll jump around a little bit. 'Cause like... This has changed. Because I feel like even this has been too long. Even though, like, I think that if you had cut this way down, it would have been fucking, like, I think this could have been, that whole thing that we just listened to could have been a fucking awesome 3.5 minute song because you had a chorus, but you just beat it into the fucking ground. This part's cool. Like, it wasn't... When you write long shit, guys, there's gotta be a fucking reason that it's long. Read the description. What description? Oh, it's an homage to Bathory. I mean, I've listened to Bathory a little bit. Mostly they're like acoustic stuff. I mean, is that... So you're saying that it's long because Bathory songs are long? I don't think that's a good reason to make a long thing. Okay, now you got triplets on the kick drum and straight eighths on the guitar. Digga digga. I don't really think that... I think this is cool, but I don't think this is 10 minutes cool. It's almost 11 minutes. And then this is not really working. And then, like, am I crazy, or does this whole outro section have no reference to anything that we've heard except for this, maybe? Like kind of a fade out. Like, so this is, I mean, this really is 2 songs. Because once this middle section hits, there's nothing to tie it to the first part. We never come back to a chorus. We don't come back to anything that happened in the beginning, I think. Unless I'm crazy. I don't know. Unless, I mean, nothing recognizable anyways. Maybe I'm crazy, but it didn't feel very cohesive. I don't know. It didn't really do anything for me, to be honest. Like, you can have a similar format to this. Okay, like you can have a song that is this length that isn't just adding things. Like, I can write fucking cool things and just keep tacking them on, and they're all gonna sound cool and like have something to them. But why? Right? Like, why? So we're actually going to listen to Unity's next and then yours, Rob, rather than have 2 of yours in a row. Rob, yours is going to be the last one. So this is yeah. See, because then we get to the end of it, and I feel like, okay, why? Like, why? Like, why did we just listen to all of that? The first half of it was cool, and it had like memorable things to it that were worth developing. And then you just didn't. Then you were like, yeah, but you just smashed 2 songs together that had almost nothing to do with each other and called it one song. That's not the same thing. All right, Call of the Wendigo. So this is the same black metal band we heard before. This is for a different band. Man writes 11-minute songs and then gets impatient. Kid, fucking have a little self-awareness. Guitar parts, that works really well. That's a hook. Definitely more interesting than the majority of black metal that I listen to, that I've heard. Okay, but that kind of just felt like... So that riff added some contrast that this song needs, but then it just looped 4 times. I don't think there's any reason for it to be there. That was weird. That's a good fucking hook. That's a scary sounding hook. That fits really well. The transition was awkward there. Yeah. What is happening here? That was a weird change. Okay, what I think you should do here. I think you should land when to go, like on the change. Don't go down, 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 down. Like, yeah. So you've got this like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so land the go on the downbeat of this next part to like justify it a bit more. I think this has a ton of sauce. I actually think these lyrics are not fucking bad either. Some of them are, I don't know. I am the northern wind, the incarnation of sin. That's pretty good. When you think you are alone, I make my presence known. Okay. No matter where, I am always near. I am your greatest fear. That's... Yeah, some of these are okay, and some of them are good. And I like the hook a lot. It makes a big fucking difference. And, okay, here's the other thing. It sounds like a... It sounds like a Wendigo hunting its prey. You know, it sounds like a scary thing. To me. I was like, oh. Ooh. I'm a little scared. Get that. So I think if you refined some of these lyrics a bit more and make sure that we can hear it. I think this could really slay. And then like, so this riff is sus as fuck. Because I think it's a cool riff, and it sounds like a hunting riff, but it only happens once, and then you've got these other ones here. Which serves basically the same function, but it's much more boring. And also you like introduced the riff for some goddamn reason. I think replace this riff with this much more interesting. Because it serves the same function and is more interesting. So I actually liked that one considerably better than the first, I think, and it feels more. It feels like there's more continuity. It feels more complete as a song to me. All right, last one of the night. So Rob says, this is a new song. It's not done, but it's heavy as fuck. This song will be the first time I actually song, though. Did you mean sing? I think the chorus is gonna be killer. It's rough, but I think it's there. Remember, it's a demo of a new song. Oh. My poor little fucking neck. Realized I never turned on live chat. Am I missing anything? All right, here we go. The Scorpion and the Snake by Descent. Quite heavy. Why was that intro go so many times? We don't need it to be introduced that many times. So there's no vocals on this yet, folks. Yeah. That is quite fucking heavy. Finally, some fucking low end. The Rob's got Rob Trujillo on this one. Rob, and Rob. Your guitar sounds out of tune. Yeah. Okay. That is a fucking nasty bass tone. Thank you, Robert Finch. What key is this? I don't know. I don't have perfect pitch. B. I think. So, I don't think the bass should follow that riff every time. Yeah. Like the bass should give that context. I don't think you should double it exactly. No, I don't have perfect pitch. I'm glad I don't. It's more of a curse than a blessing, I think. It's useful. I have really good relative pitch. For example, the way that I figured out what it was is I hit the C string and I could hear that it was a half step lower than C, which is B. Okay, so that's going to be the solo section. So I think that whole section was a little bit boring. And then a fade out. What the fuck? That was... Oh, it started playing a different song. Unrelated. Not... So, this had a cool fucking vibe. A pretty solid groove. Very fucking heavy. It felt a bit... repetitive. It'll once you get the vocals on there, you'll be able to tell if the parts are too long or what. Everybody wants to hear Ozzy on this. A scorpion and the snake. No, I was joking about the fade out. I can't really do a good Ozzy impression. On the mountain, something get away. I mean, this slaps pretty good. It's so heavy that I kind of like. It's actually like a halfway decent mix for a demo. Oh yeah, the scorpion and the snake. Oh. Anyway, whatever you're doing, you should do it. I'll be. Oh, it's a plugin. I thought auto. I was thinking of auto bit. I thought you were talking about a pedal. Cool. So I think this has tons of potential. I think you should think about adding some secondary guitar parts to some of this. Yeah. I've never heard of auto audio. But sounds good. Sounds gnarly. All right, guys. So Rob, I would consider, like, you know, like, think about just making sure that this, like, really lands. You've got fucking such sauce on this. Right now it's pretty long. It might not be too long if all of the parts hit. In a way that makes sense. I don't know that I hear a chorus at the end here. Why don't you, like, I feel like this ending bit that you, fuck's sake. I feel like this ending bit is, like, kind of cool, but why not end it on a chorus for us? But it's got a lot of potential, so just make sure that you see us through to the end and that you deliver the goods. All right, guys. Thank you all so much. This was a great stream to go out on for the time being. All right. This is not the end. Just a break. Just taking a break. I'm gonna try to finish up the 2 courses that I'm working on. I'm gonna try to knock out some more edited content. I'm gonna, like, having one more day a week to work on stuff is gonna be huge for me. Okay. How long do I think the break will be? A week? No, think about this, guys. Imagine I'm gonna say a month from now. Don't hold me to any numbers, okay? I don't know, a month, 2 months, like, maybe, probably no longer than that. I don't know. But imagine when I come back and we do this again. It's gonna be fucking nuts, because you guys have so much time to work on some new shit. So every Friday, First of all, you guys could get together in the fucking Discord and have the party without me. Listen to each other's music, all right? Hello. Tad Goodman, I'm waiting for it to come through. Well. Anyway, but what you really need to do between now and whenever the next one is to fucking write some goddamn music. There it is. Tad Goodman, thank you so much. Dropping a 50 Canadian. Thank you so much. It says, hey man, appreciate everything you do and keep being you, man. I will. But by the time I come back, you guys better have a fucking catalog of shit, okay? Because instead of sitting here watching me critique the shit, you now have your Fridays to work on the stuff, okay? Like, you guys could have a fucking EP between now and then, all right? Here's the other thing. Follow me on Twitch, because I'm going to be doing writing streams, which you will also learn a lot from. I'm going to sit here and write fucking songs. I'll probably be doing one on Sunday. No promises, but Sunday's usually a good day for me to stream. Although I have to... Anyway, so... Guys, I've been doing this for like more than 2 fucking years, basically every Friday. Okay? It used to be, do you guys remember New Gear Friday? Like, I've been doing this, yeah, basically every week for 2 or more years. I don't remember. The Twitch, Thingummy is in the link is in the description. For Twitch. So I would like to say again, thank you to Tad Goodman for dropping a huge donation. Also, Todd McKimmy always dropping the fucking making it rain freebies. Thank you to everyone all the time. Thank you to all the mods who are here, like, just crushing it every day. So, and when I come back, it's going to be better, right? Like, how could it not be? I will be refreshed. I'll be super stoked to do it. I'm always stoked, but like, I'm going to be like, oh yes, I remember this. And then you never see me again. No, but you guys pay my fucking rent. Your support means a lot. And especially now your support of supporting me taking a bit of a break from this. So, you know, and I expect you all to be at the fucking premieres and all of that. So everybody say thank you to the mods. And oh, I'm interviewing David Ellefson on Monday on the stream for the podcast. So be here for that. All right. Cool, guys. Y'all are the fucking best. Have a great week. And drop those thumbs on the videos that I drop, because I need them real bad, you guys. I need them real bad. Okay? I love you all very much. Have a great weekend.
me